Yeah, and when he tells me we're ready to go, I'll read through a little speech.
Well, we're ready to go.
We're ready to go?
Sounds good.
All right. This is an administrative hearing being held on October 30th, 2025 in the Huntington County Courthouse. This hearing is being recorded. This hearing is being conducted pursuant to the laws of the state of Indiana. The proceeding number is 35001 25050014. The parcel number is 3502 28 100 060 306 001. The property address is 3127 West 800 North in Huntington. The assessment year under appeal is 2025. My name is Jill Zorger, and I'm the secretary of the PTABOA. The following persons are here representing the PTABOA.
Patty Kindler.
Les Howe. Matt Capoza.
The following persons are here representing the county assessor's office.
Jamie Matthews.
The following persons are here representing the taxpayer.
Kevin Penzinger.
Okay. We will go ahead, and if you want to start.
Okay, I'm just here to obviously appeal the latest assessment. I was a little late getting an actual appraisal, which I see is probably an error. I should have probably just got an appraisal early on and not wasted your time with it, but I did in fact end up getting an appraisal by a gentleman that works quite a bit, I think, for Bippus State Bank. Did the initial appraisal on the property when I had the loan from Bippus. And I found out it had appreciated more than I realized, but less than I think your assessment was. So I'd like to ask to have taxes paid on what's actual worth is $650, I believe, versus I think it's $725 or $715. So I think fairly simple. I apologize for not getting the assessment early on and getting an accurate value on it. But I'm sure the Luke's value, I actually thought Luke was going to come in at $625, but it's worth more than even he thought initially. So I believe $650 to be the actual value of the 3 acres in the house. In the barn, you know, all that, everything is being assessed. So,
Do you have a copy of the appraisal?
yeah, you should all have
It should
You
be,
have it.
It should be in
Yeah.
your
I
packet. Yeah,
have
he emailed it, and I went ahead and printed
Yeah,
it.
as soon as I got it, it
All
took
right.
him a bit. He was pretty busy. I don't know if doing a lot of these or doing a lot of originations for the bank, but it took me longer than I thought it would to get the appraisal from Luke. But,
Okay,
so my apologies on that.
no problem. Thank you.
Jamie, do you want to just go ahead and do the assessor's information right now, and then they can ask questions?
The assessor's office has 7 comparable sales in Clear Creek Township that, after adjustments made, reflect close to the current assessment of $724,000. The assessor did not agree with the no valuation or negative valuation of land that is in a state program regarding the market value of the subject property. The assessor recommended no change.
You guys have any questions or?
Yeah, on the appraisal, the appraisal only contains 2.86 acres.
Yes.
So is your contention that the balance of that has no market value?
Well, it's not to be taxed because it's in a state program, wildlands program. I was required to get it resurveyed, send in the paperwork, and it's on the. I'm sorry, I have to get my readers out.
Right.
Essentially, I have to maintain it and use it only for wildlands. Can't mow it most of the year. It's not usable by any sense other than I can traverse it. Can't build anything, can't do anything with it. In return for which the state enrolls me in this forest reserve program. It takes it to, essentially it was not even farmland value for assessment. $442 value instead of, what would be a normally value of 27 acres at farmland price. So removes it almost from the taxable rolls, but it leaves about 3 acres of the, I guess, the house parcel, the part that I use and I'm allowed to use and build on as a taxable portion. My next door neighbor, for instance, has 5 acres. It is not in any program. A larger house from Granite Ridge, he was reassessed at $925,000. Then he provided an appraisal and was dropped down to $710,500. I don't believe my house is worth, with my 3 acres and a lesser home, is worth more than his. I think that's false. So I don't know if we're trying to assess the land when we shouldn't be, but clearly my house is not worth what his is. His is off by over $200,000 apparently, based on what he signed. So I'm wondering how mine was, how mine is not negotiable. His came down over $200,000 when he provided his appraisal. I'm just trying to pay what's fair, and what expert appraiser who's looked at the house for Pippas thought it was worth, and looked at it again, provided the original pictures because he didn't want to come out and repicture it. The only thing I've done to it is spread a little gravel on the drive after 3 years.
Yep, and I was just trying to get an understanding of.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's
It's in a-
because the appraisal report says that it's determining market value, not assessed value, but yet it states that there's no value in that additional 25 acres.
Well, there
That's
is
where the confusion
$442.
was.
Yeah, so
So-
he's false on that. It needs to be $442 of value.
That's by ordinance from Indiana code?
The value of the land.
Yeah.
The forest reserve is at $17.24 an acre.
I'm assuming that's how they did the math on it probably, to get that 442.
Yeah, that seems.
It's fairly rigorous in the sense that if I were to violate the terms of it, I'd not only have to pay all the back taxes on it, but then penalties on top of that. If I go to sell it, I have to get somebody to take up that same agreement, or I have to go ahead and pay all the back taxes on that to come out of it. You can't just take it out of it. You're stuck in that for the long term.
How long is that term?
I think for the state program, I don't think there's a termination on it. For the federal CRP, which is different, putting in the trees and that's 15 years. Greg Fowler, who owned it prior to it being sold, and then went to North Point, which is Greg's company, he had it in CRP and let the contract expire before he sold off the 5 acres to that neighbor I was telling you about, Mark Riggle, and then sold the rest of the balance of that parcel to me when he split up his home place. And Greg let it expire so he didn't have to pay at the end of his grasslands contract. So I'm 3 years into a 15-year contract with the feds. And the state one is just forever, I think, but as long as I don't do anything to it, it doesn't matter if my trees grow or die or what have you. The state doesn't care as long as it's kept wild and I don't mow it and don't let it get noxious weeds and such. It's a fair amount of work. Seems like a decent exchange. I don't know if it's worth the...
I mean, it used to automatically renew every 10 years, but I don't know if some of those laws have changed. So I don't know if after 10 years you can say, hey, I'm done.
Yeah, I know that my grasslands part, so mine is split. There's 22.8 acres of it are the trees, like 3.5 acres. I actually put in more on my own property, or this wild grass that like Fowler had there originally. That's a 10-year contract. I'm hoping they'll renew it because I love the wild grass and it looks great and it uses a lot of hawks and wild turkeys and a lot of things are using it that weren't. Looks much nicer out there now with a little bit of maintenance. I think it kind of just gone to seed and he was ready to be done with it. So one's the 3 acres is on a 10-year renewal with the feds, and the 22.8 acres is on a 15-year that has the 12,000 trees on it. It's wasn't intended to be this complicated. I just thought, well, it's not really much good for corn or beans because it's hilly and it's nasty little ravines out there, and what's pretty good for woods.
Yeah.
So basically my contention is that other than that $442, the rest of it is that I should be paying the proper tax on the 3 acres that I'm using along the driveway, my backyard, where the barn, the house, like anybody else does. And I should pay tax on the $442 of the rest of that property. And of course, then I got to do all the work to keep up. And they send out inspectors about twice a year to look at it. And I want to pay the proper amount on that house, which I believe is $650 based on my expert. The bank seems to take his word for it, so I think it's more than I was paying by $135,000. I was surprised it went up that much in 3 years, but I don't think it went up over $200,000.
So your requested value of $558 is now shifted to $650?
Yes, because I think that's a fair amount. I mean, no one's happy to pay property tax, but I'm a good citizen. I want to pay my fair amount.
Yeah.
Do the right thing because I don't want to be a freeloader.
Do you have any other questions? Do you want to make a decision, or you want to table it to review that further? However you want to.
David, do you want to squeeze the trigger?
I'd make a motion to accept the 650 on the appraisal.
Okay. Second that motion. If you're making it.
I have a motion and a second to accept the $650 appraisal for the value of this property. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
No, I was on the first. I was late there, sorry.
You
Trying to write and talk at the same time.
Okay, it passed.
In the affirmative.
Is there something I need to sign today, Jill?
No, we'll send you what's called a Form 115 in the mail with what they just decided, so I will break it up, and then your total value will be the $650, and then when you get your tax bill next year, it'll reflect that.
Okay, thank you very
So
much.
no, you don't have to sign anything, we'll send you a paper that they've signed.
Well, I appreciate your time.
Thank you
Like
for
I said,
coming.
I'm sorry I didn't get this done earlier.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
That makes it a lot easier for us.
You're done.
Have evidence. You must be Steve?
I am.
Oh, okay.
You're short day, there's only a couple of days.
Well, it's gonna be a long day.
They're every 30 minutes. for the
Every
rest of the
30
day.
minutes if they all show up, so thank you for showing up.
Yeah, good.
Okay, if you want to step up, I'll go through and read why we're here, and then I'll just turn it over to you, okay? This is an administrative hearing being held on October 30th, 2025 in the Huntington County Courthouse. This hearing is being recorded. This hearing is being conducted pursuant to the laws of the state of Indiana as found in Indiana Code 6-1.1-1-1. The preceding number is 35-020-25-05-00003. The parcel number is 35-10-34-200-013-800-020. The property address is 11019 South Marion Road, Marion. The assessment year under appeal is 2025. My name is Jill Zorger. I am the secretary of the PTABOA. The following persons are here representing the PTABOA.
Patty Kindler?
Les Howe.
Matt Capuzzo.
The following persons are here representing the county assessor.
Jamie Matthews.
And the following persons here representing the taxpayer.
Steve Crosby.
Okay, Mr. Crosby, if you want to start.
Well, I bought this piece of property a couple years ago maybe, and there's really been no improvements. It's typically a true pole building. It's not a stick-built building, and when I bought it, somebody had already put the siding and roof on it. All I did was put some new gravel in the driveway. And then I've since added I had people coming driving through there all the time, so I put some cabling up. It's just storage. It's right at the corner of the graveyard there, and they've jumped it up almost 25%, the land value in the building, and I hire a neighbor to mow it for me, and
How much is there? How many acres?
Jamie, if you want to go ahead.
Okay. The assessor's office did not have comparables as this is an outbuilding only. The increase in value was the increase of cost tables. The taxpayer purchased the property in May of 2024 for $66,625, much higher than the current assessment. The assessor recommends no change.
can I just make one statement to that?
Oh, yeah, go
And I
ahead.
had it bought for $40,000, and right at the end, I don't know if it was at an auction, some guy snuck around the corner, I don't know if it was just said, and he raised me. I'm telling you, in the last 3 minutes, so it was, I hadn't planned on going that, but I need a place, my boats are in, I got a couple boats.
Storage.
Sweet baby. Wow.
As far as the building there, is there any utilities in there?
No, I have run power, I thought about it for something, but the floor is all cracked up in it too. It's a concrete floor. I think it might have been a cattle barn at one time. I don't even know, but it suits the purpose. I got birds are getting in and around, you know, and bird poop all over. I gotta figure that one out, but
So just electricity then, no well?
no electricity
septic,
there now, no.
no
That's
anything.
all been disconnected.
Okay.
There used to be a bathroom there at one time, but we gutted the building and, I mean, I don't think anybody used the bathroom. I don't even know where it goes to. There must be a leach field or
You
something.
may not want to ask that question.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so it's just cold storage then?
Yes, yeah.
And you're just requesting the previous value, 26,600.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's the value it has been for the last 3 years, a couple of years.
Somewhat. Do you have any more questions and more?
Yeah, wow. Making this one challenging. Give me an idea why the value went down in '24? Am I looking at the right
I would
thing?
assume it got more depreciation.
Let's have some time to think about this.
It makes it really difficult because of the sale price for us on this.
Believe me, it was really difficult to do in 5 minutes, you know, like, it's like, it
Yeah,
was sort of, I just went down to check it out the day of the sale, and the guy, the auctioneer's from Fort Wayne, that's where I'm from.
okay.
So, yeah. I needed something for the winter, and, it was hard to find something.
Yeah.
The winter before, I had a buddy said, yeah, this winter will be fine, so I had to, you know, so.
Yeah,
So it's, I don't have the record that I could look at. You say it went down?
the assessment last,
The assessed value, yeah, went down.
last year for some reason.
Yeah, and
We're looking over the last 5 years.
Okay.
Which is-
Yeah,
Yeah,
it went from 24/7 to 27/5, then down to 27/1, then down to 26, and then up to 32. So
Yeah.
the assessment's kind of bounced around. That's what we were looking at, kind of the assessment history of the property.
it was in before, and now it's gone. I don't,
I think that's just for the caps. Is what that
But yeah,
is.
okay.
the land cap
Yeah,
changed.
cap thing. Yeah, so it's just divided there.
So excess acreage
So
used to be at 3% and now it's at 2%.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what you see that moving around.
Yes. You didn't happen to get an appraisal?
I
on
did
this
not,
property?
no, I did
Correct.
not.
Okay.
I don't have anything further.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was coughing in the
You know,
middle of the day.
you and I are having communication problems today.
Well, I offered to go home. but-
No, D9.
I would motion to take this one under advisement.
I second that motion.
I have a motion to take this under advisement. Those in favor say aye.
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 Those opposed, same sign.
Okay, we'll adjourn this hearing, so they'll look over it. We'll see if we can pull any sales as well of outbuildings to see. And then they'll render a decision and it'll come on a Form 115, so that'll let you know what they've decided from here.
Okay,
Okay, thank you for
Thank you
coming.
very much.
Thank
for your
you
time.
for coming. Have a safe trip back.
all right, see you.
Thank you.
Wait, this is- where's Marion Road?
9.
And the next guy will be
9:30.
here too. Okay.
I can't figure out where that is on Marion Road though.
Where
How
it is?
far out is it?
It's right at the big graveyard, Gardens of Memory.
Yeah, right at the stop sign on 9 and 218.
Right there's, yeah,
on the
right there's
southeast
Gardens
corner.
of Memory. This is the
Oh.
south side,
Oh,
And that's still Huntington County, huh?
yep.
that's way out
I
there.
didn't
No
know
wonder
you
I
were
haven't
that
seen
far.
it. Yeah.
Well, since he's gone, I struggle with giving him anything. I mean, he should be at
If
60
you want
grand.
to sign them off. And that's what we struggle with. Like,
Yes.
I understand his logic, and I understand not wanting to go up, but when you pay that for it, I can't.
Tell me that's only worth $20,000 an acre while I pay 66. Huh,
Yeah,
that's just tough.
it is an option, so, you know, it does. Let's take that into consideration, but it sold for 40 in 2017. 40 something,
Just did.
42.
It's okay.
Well, leaving at 4% compounded from 2021 valuation, it comes out to 30,000 and change.
That's it.
And you know, one of the challenges is it's really hard to parse $6,000 out of the market, the difference between 32 and
Yeah.
26. I
Yeah.
mean, that's, I mean, technically it's 20%, but it's $6,000 in real estate is pennies today, isn't it?
Sure is.
That's a,
Well, obviously, him at an auction, it was worth $21,000 in 3 minutes.
Yep.
You're right,
Yeah.
that makes it even more
you know.
minuscule.
It was a public auction. It was on the market for 45 days before the sale.
Was it?
It was a Share McCullough auction. March of 24. So 40 by 60 barn, 24 by 24 garage, no roof doors, 2019.
Did they have a market price on that listing, or they were just showing
They
it?
listed it for assessed value, and it says that in the listing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the assessed value was 26.
Yeah. They've changed the MLS now. Now when they list them for auction, they're back to 0.
0, which
Yeah.
should be.
Yeah, they used, yeah, it's gone, MLS rules change all the time, but.
Well, they need some rules. Keep updating. I'm hoping it's getting a lot better. Okay.
I don't know, this is a tough one. I don't,
It is a tough one, that's why I left it up to you guys.
Yeah. No kidding. I mean,
So
it
we,
seems good.
Can you explain the 70s, under the total column, total line, you have total non-resident is at basically a negative factor of 7,600. Because you take the total of 32.2, subtract that away, you get the total non-resident value of 24.6.
24.6 is what the improvements is valued at. 7,600 is what the land is valued at. Was that what you mean?
Well, perhaps.
Because it separates it there instead of just doing the total
But-
non-residential as a total number at the bottom, and it's confusing.
Right.
It is, because 24 and 25 have numbers there, 23, 22, and 21 don't have anything. Which is
And
why,
they may
which is
be
where the
given
drop,
that.
which is where the drop come from. In 23, it was worth 27.1.
Well, so in 23, it all capped at 3%, so it's all in the
Didn't
3%
matter.
cap.
Yeah, so they changed that, right?
Yes,
Yes, so that's why it had to be separated?
yes.
And this is the second time you told me that. Why can't I remember that? Sorry.
I mean, I would fire
It's
you,
a good
but,
question. I mean, it shows you're really looking at the figures.
yeah.
No comps out there for this? I mean,
Usually when I have a sale price, I don't dig too hard, but
I mean, you'd have to stretch into some adjoining counties for stuff like that, but, I mean, it may not support the sale price, but it's gonna be closer to the sale price than the assessed value, to be honest with you. I mean,
you know
Which is
what?
going to stick us back at 66 or 42, whichever
Probably.
the two you want.
and again, there is a market for it, and it's just for people like that, wanna store their boats, store their motor homes, you know, a little hobby business that they don't wanna have at their house. I mean, there's a market for it,
I
but,
bet.
I'm not suggesting we go above the assessed value, but,
You don't want to make
But-
it,
but-
you don't want to
but
make it
I-
44.
I think there's probably market support for that, but from an assessed perspective, you and I, Les and I need to start over today. So, but from an assessment perspective, if we go back to 2021 and figure that 4% a year that we've tried to be consistent with, that puts us at $30,051.33,
Okay.
which, I don't know. I only offer that as information. I don't have a lot of strong support for any number in here between these
Well,
two.
Hold on, I got a sale.
I think we're
I
only
can figure out how to
reducing
work
the-
this
Oh,
out.
she's got a sale.
I got a
Okay.
sale, hold on. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, why did he put this up here for me to run like this? I'm doing pretty good though, so far. Yes. Search. Am I good, I guess?
This is a sale in Huntington County?
Yeah, I just randomly came up. So you get that barn and some acreage, also on a state highway. And it sold for 48,000. And it's not gonna get, oh,
And how much acreage do I get?
I don't know what this is.
Oh, wait a minute, that's the barn? What is the barn?
That's the barn, so kind of the same general, you maybe get a little more acreage.
Back to my 30,000.
That's even out in the same area.
Yeah,
That's just east of 69.
which it just sold, because I just pulled up my 25
Oh.
sales. Sold for 48,000 in May of 25, and it is 3.51 acres, and Mr. Crosby is 1.52, so he's a little less.
Okay. 'Cause that building looks fairly big from the picture, but, maybe normal.
Let me give you the size.
I'm gonna guess his building is bigger, I'm not sure you get a couple
Oh, yeah.
boats in there.
It is a 32 by 48.
Okay.
Let's see this.
Where we at on this one? 40 by 60.
That was in Salamone Township, if you wondered.
Okay.
That's 30, so yeah.
That's not a bad comp. Thank you for that.
Just change this on me, so now I got two screens. These lovely buildings, which are in Union Township, sold for 20,000.
Huh.
They look a little rougher, but let's see if we can
Is
get it.
that Riverside Drive there? Oh,
Kind of.
yeah.
No. Oh, they must be right here. Oh, too far. I don't know, I lost them. Stop it. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do that. There we go. So those are a little bit rougher shape, maybe, and those sold for 20,000.
And how much land?
Just a second.
Two of them sold for 20?
Yep.
So Mr. Crosby has twice the area under roof and half the land
Probably.
of the 48,000. And then on this one.
Oh, yeah,
Two
yeah.
screens are maybe better if you, this was
Yeah,
vacant.
I don't know those
So
buildings,
this
but
current one in Union Township is 0.459 acres. So less acres.
Half an acre. I still like your 30,000.
it's a number.
I mean,
It's a number with
if
some,
you try to prorate the 48 back to him, I don't know what that's gonna be, but it's gonna be low 30s.
Yeah,
This one here, you're gonna have to extrapolate up because it's got
yeah.
half the land.
Addition and everything, the land, yeah.
So the consistency of the 4% across the thing is, I don't know, our best option, I think.
Mhm.
Because if we have to do them all like this, then it's gonna be a long day.
What?
Said if they're all like this one, it's gonna be a long day.
That's what you get paid the big bucks for, Liz.
Yeah, it's true.
Are we making a motion on this one then? Or,
We aren't quite there yet.
okay, you're not quite there, all right. I'm still
Right,
scratching.
are we there?
yeah.
You have it?
I,
Oh,
We settled.
the
on-
only thing I
we
have
settled
to hang
on
my hat
4%.
on is just based on that 2021 and rate of appreciation, just to keep it consistent. But, I mean,
okay,
and that puts it at 30,000.
30,000, okay, that works for me because,
We could make it 30,051 and then really drive Joe crazy to try to get that
Please
number.
don't. Please round to the nearest
here's
100.
100.
Well, that'd be
Yeah,
30,100.
100, we can do that, yeah.
You could do 30,100, I
There
would be
you
fine
go.
with that.
And I would make a motion for 30,000.
Second that motion?
We have a motion to change the value to 30,000 even. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
That wasn't that hard.
Wow.
This goes
Are we on
right on it.
recorded mic all day today?
And don't
Yeah,
put
we
it way
can,
as,
I can turn it down if you'd like.
No, I
Yes, for now you are.
no, I didn't know.
Because I know our
Now
next
you
one,
tell us.
no, well,
well, I would have stopped you if you were saying
Mark Seal.
anything. I was gonna
Oh,
say, the
Mark
next one I know
Seal.
will be here because I've talked to him multiple times, so. And then we have Mr. Ness coming back at 10:30 to discuss both of his, he should be here.
And his daughter's coming?
Right.
I would assume his daughter's coming with him. Now, the rest of the day, it's here or there, but 2:30 we will be calling somebody, so definitely 2:30.
All right.
So, but it is a packed schedule if they all show up.
Okay.
At some point today, Joe, I got a call from Lee Pasco.
Hold on.
No, we don't have to discuss it now, but at some
Okay.
point, he called me and I wasn't exactly sure, and I told him I would discuss it.
You were
with-
probably very confused on what he was talking about, I'm sure.
Yep.
Okay.
And for full disclosure, he's my neighbor, and I went to school with them and his wife, but so it was easy for him to call me. Of course, I hung up on him when he told me he was sitting at the lake.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
like, really?
I'm not, so have a good day.
What's he want, or what's the value?
142.2.
That's Andy's.
Okay, and
He wants 117.8.
Which I think was the 24 value, right?
Yes. Therefore, the value went down in 23, down again in 24, which is not the market trend. But if we go from the 2021 valuation of 122,800 at 4% a year, that puts us at 143.6,
Which is more than it's assessed for,
which
correct?
is more than the assessment. So the assessment is slightly less than 4% a year over the last 4 years.
Okay,
We also have the market valuation from Andy Eckert supporting the 142.2 tax valuation.
okay. Therefore, I make a motion that we go with a value that it's already assessed with for 2025 of 144,200. 142,200, I'm sorry.
Second to
I
motion.
like that. I have a motion and a second that we accept the value of 142.2 on 941 Etna Avenue. Those in favor say aye.
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 Those opposed, same sign.
It's great that he gave us some evidence. That was nice of him. Yeah.
I will click it all back though.
Make sure I'm giving you the right ones.
How long do you maintain those taxpayer files and all that?
I believe it's 10 years.
10 years.
Maybe not.
You
Most,
keep-
most everything's a 10-year.
Okay, you keep them for a lengthy period of time.
Yeah.
No, that's good enough.
Yeah. Do they still go down in the basement, in that creepy area?
Actually, the basement's cleaned up a
Is
lot.
it?
I mean,
Okay.
for the most part, they've worked really hard on cleaning up.
Good.
The rats are a lot smaller now.
Oh, or something, sorry.
I don't know. We still got time. I mean, he should be here. Mr. Griner is a little more complicated because I don't think he initially gave us.
What new did he provide us?
He did not provide us with anything new. So let me hand you back your packets. This is on the old farmhouse.
Which is where he's at.
Undisclosed yet. No, he does not have his homestead here yet.
But theoretically, the boys lived in, somebody lived in.
Yes. So he lost the tax deduction, 40% increase in assessment. It's too much. It was transferred to him on a trust with tenants in common, which I believe he said was his sisters. He's currently cleaning up the property. Oh, he did say that, during the estate, he had a Schrader appraisal, and the house was appraised at 160 then in 2023, which is kind of what we asked him to get us. But
Okay.
he didn't. No heat and AC upstairs is one of those old farmhouses that they assumed that heat just rose. Cellar type basement, electrical needs updated. We established that number 2 is Morrison tenant, so I gave him the Heritage Barn deduction. He did file that. No improvements have been made. There was storm damage. And the grain bins, he utilizes them all but the smallest. Those are all my notes that I have for that one. Again, this was another one, Jefferson Township, we don't often have the sales, so the cost tables hit them a lot harder.
And the land was up 7,000 some, just for the land, which would be farmland, so that doesn't,
Right, so yeah, so he appealed, his value was all the way up at 501,000, but the state changed the land base rate in the middle of all of it, so the land did go down a little bit.
okay.
So really, we're now working with the 432,200 value.
We are?
Yes.
The land went down that much?
No, maybe that's what I offered him. No, just
Okay.
kidding. The land did go down quite a bit, though. It was at 177,000, it went down to 150. So yes, I must have offered him 400, yes, I offered him the total of 432,200,
Okay,
which was the change in land, and also I gave him, I must have changed the grade on the dwelling of the house, is what I initially saw after looking at the comparables.
okay.
That must have been on the same day as Ringenberg, because I don't have my notes from that day.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I remember the house, but I don't.
Yeah, the grade's D+2
So,
now.
so what is he asking for then? Because it says 0 on the appeal.
I don't know, my notes doesn't have what he was asking for, he just didn't like the 40% increase, and then, like I said, he said Schrader had done an estimate of the house for 160, but I don't know what was included, if that was just a few acres, if
House
that
on an
was.
acre or something?
Yeah, I don't think he, so we had, that's what we had tabled it, because we were kind of requesting.
But the house is really old.
So I don't know that he gave us. I don't know, where did it go?
So you're at 432.2.
Yes,
From 501, and that's with the land change and a condition change,
a grade, yeah, I changed the grade.
a grade change.
Yep.
From,
He's now a D+2, which is normally what most of our older farmhouses are, so I'm guessing he probably was a C or C -1. I'm trying to pull it up on the map so you can see where we are. Maybe, oh, there it is.
people think that their house is not worth anything.
Yeah, that's what, I think,
Can you
I
see
have
my
to
mouse
know.
up there? Oh, right there.
But I didn't see it before.
2008 and 10 is, yeah. So did he provide you enough information to make a condition change from average to fair? I mean, the effective year is 54, so this,
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
some of the stuff you described, yes, but also,
I think the day he was here, he testified also to all kinds of issues with the house, but can't remember exactly what they were and can't find my notes either. Hi. Hello. Good morning.
we're just finishing up right here, and then I'll tell you when we're ready for you.
It's okay to be in here?
Yep, you're
Yep.
perfectly fine, yep.
You're good.
Yeah, I mean, he just said it was an old farmhouse, no improvements have been made. Like I said, the electrical needed updated. no heat and AC upstairs.
So it's probably average, it's probably not.
Yeah, I mean, nothing totally stuck out, but, I mean, that's kind of a standard old farmhouse.
If we look at our compounded depreciation schedule like we had been, he was at, make sure I got these numbers right. He was at 276.2 in 21. 4% over 4 years puts him at only 323.
Yeah, ouch.
Yeah. It's quite a difference. Let's make sure nothing new is put on here.
No, there was no,
Yeah.
Okay, so when we see the 276 here, does that include the exemptions?
Does that include the what?
Exemptions?
No, I just went off of gross, yeah. Yeah, I just used the gross number.
and that was, you use 4%, is that what we've been using?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, his jumps have been pretty consistent, but they've been pretty large.
And what are you at, 330?
323 and
He's at
change,
323.
based on the 276.
We had 377 last year.
Yeah, no, I'm just offering that as, just offering information.
Well, I would agree that
Yeah,
500 is probably a bit more than it probably should have been.
with the reflection of the farm ground.
A lot of that was
Allocation.
farm ground that raised that between 23 and 24. Actually, it's a huge land increase,
Yeah, the land
Yeah.
was,
unless that attributed to the home site.
yeah. Which of course you pulled that land back from that 159.2 that we're looking at, right?
Mhm.
And just to ask the same question again, but he didn't make any suggestion of value other than the zero value for those improvements on his appeal form.
I don't know. No, not on his appeal form, and I didn't have any notes of,
Okay. It's probably more than zero.
yeah.
Gonna go out on a limb here.
And I think a lot of times when people write that, it essentially, like, no change, because they're thinking they didn't do any improvements. So
Sure.
my guess would be he wants the 24 value, because those forms aren't always the easiest to.
To go back on.
So to me, that's, they usually indicate that they've made no improvements, so they want the same value as 24.
Can you tell me, Joe, again, what your revised land value was?
It is, so it's the 159,700.
Okay, so what's on here is
Yeah,
159,200?
yep. So the one all the way in the left-hand column was my revised,
Okay.
what I gave him by just,
Okay. So then where was the 432,200 figure? I'm just not seeing that online, but it's not reflected.
no, probably not,
Okay.
because that's just.
Oh, you printed out a card reflective of that? I'm sorry. I thought
It's
this
on
was-
the property record card, though, all the way in the left-hand column.
Gotcha. I didn't realize you updated this printout. I'm sorry.
All the way on the left there.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
I'm
So
sorry.
this
I'm
is-
sorry.
So when it says WI, that's work in progress.
Yep. I didn't realize, I didn't know you printed out a new card. I'm sorry. See, if I just pay attention to the information provided, I wouldn't have asked any
Well, there's
questions.
so much
It is a little
stuff thrown
confusing.
at you and so
There.
much to look at.
And who knows to
Yep.
look on that side of the column? We're always looking on the
Yep.
right.
But I will say we have approximately 4 minutes
Yeah.
until we should start, Mr.
And we
Okay.
can.
I'm good. If you guys need to discuss more,
See, I was just confused, Joe, just to follow up on that, because when I look online and I pull up, the work in progress still shows the 501, so I should not pay attention to what I pull
No,
up.
because, so those property record cards online is, as soon as we're done with our values and we send out our Form 11s, we print those once and then they just go out there one time. It's not like
Okay. So
they don't
even
get
if-
updated.
Even if it shows a work in progress, ignore it
Right.
online.
Yep, because
Okay.
it should up at the date, or actually those are down at the bottom. Online, I think it'll say
It
what day
does,
we
It's-
pushed
it
them
it
out
says
there.
April 10th, and then this says June, so.
Right, yeah, so they were probably printed that day and sent out that day, so I
Gotcha.
was.
In other words, don't pay attention to that when I see it online.
Yeah,
Make sure
probably
you've
not.
got it. Okay. I thought
But this
computers solved
June-
all of our
the
problems.
The June thing is before we met,
Okay.
right?
The what?
We met with them in September-ish.
Yes.
Yes,
Because you made the offer that, to him based on that June thing, correct?
Okay.
yes.
Do we want to put this on hold and let Mr.
Yeah.
Sale?
Yep,
There's no need for him to sit there and have to listen to us.
Yeah.
they could be,
I'm enjoying the process.
they could be here all day on this one.
Yeah, this one may be an all-day
I presume
conversation.
it's supposed to come up to here.
So you're bringing out this stuff for this one?
He did. I don't
You've got to
know
watch me.
how much
That's
it
Mr.
reads,
Crosby's.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what Crosby.
because I didn't give it back.
Okay, Mr. Sale, I'll go ahead and read why we're here, and then
Okay.
we'll state who we all are, and then I'll turn it over to you, okay? All right.
Thank you.
All right, this is an administrative hearing. Oh, we'll share, it's fine.
Well, I get it.
Thanks.
Here, Mark.
I got two of the same one.
Oh, that's why I don't have a copy here. Here.
Oh, no, we can share
don't have
if you
to
need
share.
it. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You need it? Okay. This is an administrative hearing being held on October 30th, 2025 in the Huntington County Courthouse. This hearing is being recorded. This hearing is being conducted pursuant to the laws of the state of Indiana. The proceeding number is 35-010-25-05-00002. The parcel number is 35-08-24-400-026-503-010. The property address is 3557 South Warren Road in Huntington. The assessment year under appeal is 2025. I am Jill Zorger, and I'm the secretary of the PTABOA. The following persons are here representing the PTABOA.
Patty Kindler,
Les Howe.
Matt Capozza.
The following persons are here representing the county assessor's office.
Jamie Matthews.
And the following persons here representing the taxpayer.
Oh, Mark Sale.
Okay, Mr. Sale, you can go ahead.
Okay, I had, and pardon me, and first of all, I want to say Jill and her office has been great to work with through all this and very helpful, so I commend her for that. So did I tell me what to do? She gave me this taxpayer's appeal form. I filled it out. I know it's a little crude with my writing. Hope you can read all that, but she didn't dispute that and came up with a figure, and I was looking for something lower than that. And she says, well, you have an appeal. So being I'm retired now, I thought I would go through the process and endeavor. And Jill, what she sent back to me first was what she thought was comps that I think she'd based off of sales, but they weren't really right in my area. So I took the ones, you can see my address is the first one comparison. The next three are similar homes, all within a half mile of my residence. So what I did, and on the assessment per square foot, that base, I just took that, the improvement number, I didn't calculate the land value into that number. So, and if I took an average of those three comparisons, their average per square foot cost was $133.32. If I included mine and put them all in and picked an average, the average was $148.77.
You said 148.77?
Yeah, if I averaged all four of those together on a cost per square foot. And also indicate my home is the oldest by far of any of those. It's a 30-year-old home.
321, 100.
Yeah, I think I did an average when I came up with that number. I was trying to be, I wasn't gonna be so blatant that I thought I should be the lowest, and I thought, well, maybe you'll agree with it, with the average I picked up.
Do you have any additional information on your comparables, such as pictures or?
Oh, just from off of GIS. I mean, you can all, I mean, I guess I could have printed, but I knew you had access to the GIS pictures. So I thought they were all comparable. The ones at 2-story, they're all comparable ranch homes. 3 of the 4 have an outbuilding just like mine.
Okay, I was just wondering about basements and such as that. What, what's included in that?
I know that
This is the.
mine's,
one
yeah,
right next to him. That's
Okay.
number 4.
Okay,
yeah, that's the other one on Warren Road.
Let me see, 350 South, Sorgenco. Was it this one right here is also
And
compared.
then one right across the road on the corner
Right here, this is 20, this is the first one. Oh,
is the
Okay.
290.
and then,
And the next one just to the west of there on 350 is the third one.
am I going the right way or am I going the wrong way? Probably going the wrong way now. .350 goes this way,
Right there, that one.
right there. Oh. But none of these have sold, correct? How many-
None of these, no, there's no sales. I mean,
Okay.
we're just going off.
If you were going to assessment comparison.
Yeah, I was
which
going
is
off
fine.
assessment values, yes. I know the ones you pulled were sales.
Yep,
I thought assessed value was a more fair way to, remediate mine with, compared to the others.
Jimmy, you wanna?
All these numbers I just pulled off of GIS.
The assessor has 3 comparable sales in the same neighborhood as the subject property. After reviewing the comparables, the assessor offered the new total assessment of $373,800.
And then you're on a full basement there. Is that
Unfinished, yes.
Unfinished.
And I know there's a basement on the other one on Warren Road. Pretty sure there's a basement in that.
The ranch, yeah. And then the outbuilding that you have there,
Is the pole barn, yeah, the one.
is the pole barn. Is
Yeah.
there any finish or heat or anything in there?
It's concrete floor, yes.
Okay.
But so are the other 2 properties that have an outbuilding. There's 3 of the 4 that have a pole barn.
We show that that pole barn is insulated, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, I shouldn't call you ma'am. I called a lady ma'am. I was being polite. I said that's how my parents taught me, and she took offense to it, so I don't know anymore.
questions, comments, concerns?
Yeah, I don't, I don't think I have any more.
I don't have anything.
So you're still requesting the original value that you put on your form, which is 40,900 for the land and then 321,100, which equals 362,000 even? Is that
Yes.
what you're still requesting?
Yes.
Thank you.
And I'm pretty sure I should have put those numbers together. I think when I just took an average of those when I came up with that calculation. I guess I should have calculated that out loud.
No, you're fine. We just kind of like to
Okay,
make sure we're all on the
Well-
same page on what you're thinking, because sometimes people fill out the form and then they change later on, and
this is
So
very new to me, so
no, hey, you showed up. That's half the battle around here. And you brought stuff, so even
well,
better.
thank you because I was going to be out of town taking care of grandchildren when the first one was, so thank you for giving me a second date.
All right, I make a motion to take this under advisement.
Second that motion?
I have a motion and a second to take the property at 3557 South Warren Road under advisement. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
And they,
Oh, sorry.
I just did my calculation. For that 321,100 number, I'd used the average of the four that I gave you earlier, the 148 square figures, how I came up with that.
Yeah.
So I didn't go to the low side, I went to the middle of the road.
Yep.
Okay, we will adjourn this hearing. They'll kind of review the more information that you sent, and then they'll send what's called a Form 115 in the mail with what they decide
Okay,
from here.
about approximate time frame?
A week or two?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean,
Will
hopefully.
you also email it, because I'm gonna be out of town again?
Yep, I can do that. Okay?
Okay.
I will send that to you in email here in a week or so to let you know what they come up with.
Okay, well, thanks for your opportunity. I'm glad to
Thank
visit.
you.
Off the record, Matt, question.
Yes, sir.
Are you like still the only one around that can appraise farm real estate?
No, plenty of them around.
Oh, there isn't, because I knew at one time it was only you and Phil Gaunt, and he quit because he had to do so much in CI continuing ed credit, he said it wasn't worth it, so.
Yeah, no, myself, Karster, any of the guys over at Halderman, so.
Okay.
And a couple guys at Metzger are really good too, so, yep, there's a number of farm appraisers in the area.
Yeah.
Absolutely, so.
Well,
yep.
Pat Carr's probably, I just saw him, he probably
Yep.
does, is he yellow,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is several years ago, so.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit, so, yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't remember the last time I had talked to Phil, so.
Phil's pretty much, he said that, like the sales, he said it's, they used to sell all the household goods and everything, he said that market's pretty well dried up, he said they want to all give them away, he said it's not
worth his,
he said it's not worth the work anymore that they go through to do it.
well, yeah.
And so he's pretty much retired, I think, just to his farming.
Yeah,
He needs to.
which probably treats him pretty well, I'm gonna guess.
No, he said his wife is the one that kept that going. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
the wife and
yeah.
the kids and.
Well, he's one of those farmers, when you drive out there by his farms, you can tell his farms.
Yes.
Because they're always well kept, all the ditch rows and fence rows
Yeah.
are perfect, and, you can just always tell how well there's a couple farmers in the county that you kind of drive by and say, okay, that must be his. And Gaunt's is one of them.
Yeah, Steve Best is another one.
Steve is another one.
Bill, shoot, I think one time he had 4 jobs. Because he had his feed business, he farmed, his real estate and auctioneering.
Yep, and it was so tough, he could barely afford to buy a new pickup truck every year.
I'm farm buying that, just saying.
I mean, pretty years ago, I said, one hard hand that worked for him, and he says, when he had the hogs too, he says, he basically quit, he says, Joe would come home from work and I said, I had my day in and then he'd wanna work all night long.
Oh, I'll bet, yeah,
I give them credit, they work for it.
they do,
The kids did, yeah,
yeah,
good family.
Yep, and you know, those farm families and the best family as well, like you mentioned them, you know, those are that they were able to keep and build those farms through the tough times.
Yeah.
You know, so they didn't, I mean, they all look good today, but you know, you can go back 30 years ago, it was a different story for those farm families, wasn't it?
And the flip side of that, I don't know how the young generation would start out by himself.
Oh, and
Without the family.
this was a long time ago, not to digress too far, but one of the dairy people, I forget which one it was moving here, you know, from where'd they come from, the Netherlands or
Oh,
somewhere
yeah,
like that. And he was looking for some farm ground, and we were doing some consulting work with him. And at one point in the process, he told me how much money he had to invest in his new farm. Don't remember the number. It was a lot.
Yes.
A lot.
Yes.
And I asked him, I said, if you have that much money, I said, just retire. I said, just go to the beach. He says, I don't know how to do anything but farm and raise cows. He said, I don't know how to go to the beach. He said, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a farm. I'm like,
I know
okay.
one of the first ones, and he ran into trouble with the authoritarian and everything, but we learned later from him that where they came from, the farmers up there, they were considered the same as the doctors, lawyers, and the
Oh yeah,
English
it was insane. The farm values over there was crazy. So yeah, this wasn't the guy out by Andrews, but I forget his name. But
Another new one, I don't know if you know of him, and I only know him because of his neighbor, he moved here, bought won a treaty, moved here from California, had a dairy in California.
Oh,
Which the property became too valuable not to get rid of it, and he still kept his citrus farm. Same thing, I said, why would you do that? When he bought a home just outside of Andrews, outside of Roanoke, nice home, and he says, that's the furthest I can get my wife out of the city. So he's,
well, fair compromise, yeah.
yeah, so he goes through the treaty for his dairy, but he didn't want to quit the dairy.
Say no. That'd be an interesting problem to have.
Yeah.
You know.
Thank you all.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Yep, just to be born in a land-rich farm family.
Yes, I did take the swearing out because nobody swears in it, so
yeah.
what's the point in saying it?
They're out there by the vets and the hostlers and,
Good. Does no one hold their hand up?
okay.
Hi.
Yes, I would imagine.
Okay,
Okay.
we,
Great square footage, and then they include a finished basement, that throws me off, because those are two different things.
Yeah,
in my
you
opinion.
kind of got to pull it all through there, doesn't it? Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say we can look at that. Now, do you want me to keep that paperwork in this file?
We're going not
I'm
giving
just
that
trying
back to
to,
you.
I don't want to mix them together, but I'm trying to, it is.
Yeah, I've got David Reiner here, and then I've got
Okay, do you want to hold on to them?
sales
or
here.
do we put back in the files?
Why don't we just, we're probably going to discuss them again, right? We
Yes.
can, yeah,
No, in
let's
that
just,
case, we're just gonna do this one.
because we don't really want to put these off till the 21st.
Mine didn't work.
It'd be nice to
No,
deal with
I
these today.
don't want to put any of this.
Because you're
on
telling
today.
everybody 1 or 2 weeks, so.
Well, him, I thought,
No, that's
We
fine.
can- Tell me we can do something.
yeah,
Yeah, no, that's fine, absolutely. I'd rather,
okay, they should have.
We're coming in tomorrow, is that what you're telling me?
Two.
no, we're not.
Okay, and the Nesses are a recap, so they have two, the storage units and then the skating rink.
Yes.
They may have been.
Did we, oh,
They
I
were
think they
together.
clipped them all together, okay.
Two. You have
I have
two. One
two.
was, one Pittsfield is this, okay.
This is even, this is mine, it's got.
Yep, I should have them here.
Oh, perfect.
Do you want this one?
Yeah.
Chicken scratch.
Mr. Sale that we just had. Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of this one.
I should have, maybe I didn't write on the other one. since we tabled these, if you guys want to just get back up and then just, whichever one you want to start talking about first, just let us know and then we'll.
West Park Skate first.
Okay, they're gonna do 2988 West Park Drive, so she's gonna speak about that one first. We currently have it at 304,500. I offered 293,100. So go ahead.
Oh, I didn't bring a pen right away. Do you have an extra?
Yep.
piece of pen?
Hopefully it works.
Thank you. I'm sorry, what was that offer?
It was 293,100. So I had changed the grade and the conditions comparable to the other buildings in the area, so that dropped it to 293,100 was my offer on that one.
Okay, so this is what it was. So, and this is what the offer is.
Is there any reason they have to raise it over the skating rink? It doesn't, it's always gotta have some kind of a raise, but that's a nonprofit organization. I just haven't ever got it classified that way. It's not supposed to be that way, but that's the way it is.
The tax rate that you're using for West Park Skate, I think is called, other commercial property.
That's the property class code, yes.
Okay, so if you look at the bowling alley here in town, they have their own classification. Why don't we, or why aren't we the same as the bowling alley?
I believe that code's just specifically for bowling alleys, I'm not quite
Okay,
sure.
with the state of Indiana, when we look at all of our laws, and we've gone down to argue for liability rules and laws and stuff, they put us all in the same ski resorts, bowling alleys, roller skating rinks. And so my question is why haven't we been put into that category here in the county? It's basically the same form of entertainment. Bowling alley and roller skating rinks are very, very similar, and the use of the building is the same, and it always has been since the day it was built. If you look at their per square foot, which is how I was looking at things to compare per square foot, you know, they're paying $1 less per square foot, according to my calculations.
Do you have their address offhand?
Their address, I have their paperwork, I pulled it.
Yeah.
29, oh no, that's Huntington Nursery.
50 Bryant.
I think it's 2986.
No, that's West Park.
That's what you're looking
50
for?
Bryant Street.
28, oh, that's, I do not. I thought I had it here. I have it here.
It's okay, I can find it, I just didn't know.
We'll find it.
Nope, that's the PSI building.
850 South Bryant.
South.
Because you put us in the same classification as Jurgens Hardware, a PSI building downtown, and Huntington Nursery. And there's no comparison. I mean, as far as usage of the property, it doesn't make any sense. Because that's the classification for those properties.
You're right. Yeah, so the bowling alley, their code is a 464, and they actually have their own neighborhood. They're in a bowling alley neighborhood.
See, these are the same ones as what we are classified with.
Their
Yeah, I know.
computer would work. Their total assessment is 178,100, and we show their building square foot as 9,731 for comparison. Did you have any other information, or, I didn't mean to cut you off, I just
No,
wanted to look up their address.
that's one of my questions and my ask. But the other question I have is, when you calculated this increase, or I'm not sure who calculated it, you or the state, it equates to like a 25% increase in taxes in one calendar year, which is obscene. I mean, that's just totally bonkers me. If you look at the previous year, I wrote that down now.
And
Previous year was right at 10%, I believe. And I wrote that down and then I lost it.
so actually in 21, between 21 and 22, you went up slightly. You were at 230,400, and then you went up to 248,500. For 23, you went down 244,800, and then for 24, you stayed the exact same as 23 at the 244,800. Gosh, I can't talk.
Okay, right, so from 24 to 25, we had a 25% increase in the assessment. That's why we're here today. And, you know, I know I'm not an appraiser, don't profess to be, but I have been in the real estate business for a long time, and I do market analysis, and I sit in a lot of classes, and we just had training on how to do CMAs correctly, and the appraiser, who was licensed, that taught the class, actually told us, you know, rule of thumb is they project 6% per annual increase in an assessed value, assessment of the home. That's what they use. So why are we using 25% today? That's my second question. And I'm just and I know it's third-hand knowledge, but that's what we've been trained to use when we're doing CMAs. And if that's what the appraisers are using, why is the state or the county using 25%?
So is that 6% each year? Or just
Each year.
Okay.
Yes, that's what we were told in a class. And again, this was up at the Upstar office for our continuing ed.
6% on the 230.
If we go 6% from the 21 valuation, 6% a year, puts you at 290,000. 290,874.69.
Because I did 5% is 280.
He's right.
Yeah. 4% is 270.
And what did you offer?
I offered 293,100.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, what did you figure that from, what year?
From 2021,
230,400.
And then you went the
at
6%?
6% a year.
Each year?
Works out to $290,874.69. Just based on
Okay.
6%, not anything
Yes,
else.
yeah.
So,
And then this was their offer.
And I know nobody wants to answer this, but if you were to sell it, what do you think you could get out of it?
We don't have any idea, because we don't intend on selling it.
Nobody would buy it to start with.
Not as a roller skating rink, because it doesn't make any money. So it couldn't be marketed the way it is. You know,
But the building's
this
fairly
calendar year, we put over $200,000 in it in improvements, just to keep it open.
Yeah.
New roof, new AC units, new parking lot, new everything. It's 50 years old, so.
Okay, so do you have a certain requested value? Are you wanting the 24 value? Are you wanting 6% from the 24 value? Are you wanting less than that?
I think that's what you should settle for.
Well, we can have a choice.
Well, that's why you're here. You're
Yes.
asking them to
Okay,
make a
Yeah,
decision.
we're just looking.
Okay.
You don't have to go with what I offered. You're
Well,
asking them.
I think the classification really needs to have a hard look in itself, the classification. Because I don't think it's fair to put us in the same classification as Huntington Nursery, Jurgens Hardware. I think that needs to be changed going forward, first, and then the value of it, if it were reclassified and figured at the new rate, similar to or the same as a bowling alley, what would that be? And I think that's a fair question.
So, in all honesty, we put these in neighborhoods in Huntington. So we break them up depending on where they are. The bowling alley is obviously down south here. You guys are up north. And so we use those neighborhoods to trend. Well, in Huntington County, we do not have enough sales to trend. So yes, you're in a neighborhood, but if I put you in the same neighborhood as them, it won't change because none of them have a trending factor. Now, if I change your whole building price per square foot, you are actually assessed at a bowling alley. So if you look at your property record card,
We are?
Yes.
Okay,
On the second page of your property record.
I don't see
So
that.
if you look, this is what your use is a bowl, so a bowling alley. So you have the same use, you're just a larger facility than them. But you are correct, you are in a neighborhood with Jergens and all them, but we don't trend, you're just sitting in the same neighborhood. If one of them would sell, it would affect you, but right now it hasn't affected you because none of them have sold.
In the last few years, but
Right.
Huntington Nursery sold.
Right.
Okay, so,
So you are being classified as a bowling alley, I guess is what I'm telling you. Now, I'll have to look what they're graded and what their year bill and all that
yeah, because they're
is.
paying $4.30 a square foot, we're paying $5.30 a square foot.
Well, why did they have to raise it to start with? Why were they raising the value of things that aren't even sold or not?
So the state updated the cost manual, so it's like a replacement cost new that they updated, and so it affected the whole state of Indiana. So they realized that our assessments were low, and so they redid some of this, especially for us smaller counties that don't have the sales that we can trend. It kind of brought you more up to market value, because your assessed value should be at market value. Over the years, I don't know that it's been at market value, they've probably been lower. But yeah, I mean, I get it, 20% increase in 1 year, that's hard to swallow, so,
25.
yeah.
Just need to, I keep telling it, I keep being told, close it, and that there I don't wanna do, but if the city don't need it, the city don't need a skating rink, they don't need a bowling alley, don't need a movie theater, that's what they should just close all of them and go to Fort Wayne, I think, but I'm not happy with having to pay taxes on the skating rink because they don't make enough money to pay the taxes. But that's my determination, I guess.
So you're saying, if I understand it correctly, even though we are other commercial structure, that doesn't have a bearing on our tax code?
No, not necessarily, because like I said, I'm assessing you, because I could change that code to a bowling alley, but I'm assessing you exactly like a bowling alley, because that's what we're told, I mean, you're correct, that's what we're told
But
to
the
do.
tax rate is different.
But the assessment, yes, their assessment is different, and I would have to assume, I'll look into theirs and see why they're so much different than yours. But as far as the property class code, that 499, that really has no bearing on it. And then the neighborhood that I have you in, which I'm assuming is what possibly you're comparing the rest of them, your neighborhood is Huntington City Area 3, which is, I'll have to get a map of that, general retail 1960 and after. So it was built after 1960. So any retail building in your geographical area built 1960 and after, that's what you're compared to. But like I said, we've not had sales, there's no market factor on your property. So yes, just looking at it, you would think it affected it, but we don't have sales, so.
Okay, so in the rental business, you have an option to go with income or with the assessment. What about the skating rink going with income?
I mean, we could, do they do that for retail, Patty?
I don't know.
That's a hard one.
Yeah. I mean, the income approach is one approach to value. I'm not sure what the guidelines say about it, but
Rental properties are given that option.
Right.
In that option, would you look at what a market rent would be or what actual income and expenses are on that particular property?
Normally
Compare
we
it
would
to
look at
market.
both, yeah,
make sure it's up to market.
yeah.
So could you explain that to me, please?
My question was, is that if they looked at it from the income approach perspective, would they look at it from what market, for example, what market rent for
Would
that
be.
type of square footage would be, say, in a geographic area, or if they would look at what actual income and expenses are for that specific owner and use?
Okay,
And I think the answer was there's kind of a balance between the two.
Yes.
okay. Because I mean, when I look at that area, I'm thinking west. I'm not thinking north. Because north is a whole, I mean, if you go into the CETA area, that's a whole different ballgame when it comes to rents per square foot, commercial.
Right.
Right, yeah, no,
Okay.
when I said,
So
no,
then when we're looking at rent, the rent factor to factor in to the equation, if you will, of income versus market rate rent, because we don't pay any rent because we can't, the business doesn't, then where's that rent factor coming from? Are we going to be thrown into the seated area? Because that wouldn't be fair. And how do you compare that? I
no,
don't-
so we, let me see if I can turn on the neighborhood. So no, you're not compared, when I was referencing north, I meant you were north of the bowling alley.
Yes.
You're not compared to, you're not compared to things up north. They're in their own neighborhoods. So the little 3 after this indicates everything. So if my mind, I think you're west of Jefferson Street, and then you go all the way down to like the industrial park. You're not compared to the industrial park. They're their own. So that's what area 3 is.
Okay,
So nothing like north of Flaxmill.
No.
okay,
Maybe
that's
that wouldn't-
fair
That
enough.
wouldn't be a good comparison.
If we go by
Yeah.
rental income,
We don't pay rent because the rent, the income that comes in, I mean, a P&L statement or, you know, I'm assuming would need to be forthcoming in order to go that route. I mean, we did show a little bit of a profit last year, but it was like, I think it was under 15. I think it was around 12 for the profit for the year, but we didn't pay a penny in rent. And we didn't pay a manager. Because it can't. So I'm wondering if that's an option. That would answer, or that would reflect his feelings and take advantage of what's already out there.
Right.
A rent-based assessment, tax bill.
I mean, yeah, it's something we can look at, but something like that, we would definitely compare it to market. So
Okay, so how do we find out what market is?
we'll have to, I don't know that we have much data on that, but I will definitely look into that.
So can we table this until we have an answer to that?
I mean, yeah, if you want to provide your income for us, we can.
I'd be happy to if
let's
that's gonna.
definitely look at that. That's pretty good.
Now, in those instances, and I'm asking this question because I don't know the answer.
Yeah,
In those instances where you look at the income approach and like for this property, you're not gonna have a lot of reliable rent in the area, what happens then? Does the state push you into a regional look to support that estimate of market rent? Or-
Yeah, I mean, yeah, then it would push, we would pull anything in Huntington at that point, and then if we didn't have any of that,
You just kind of keep on expanding
Yeah.
out until the system decides it's got enough data
Right,
to draw a
yeah.
conclusion. So there's a little bit of an unknown there, I guess. is
Sure.
what- Yeah.
well, you know, and if that were to happen, again, though, we would still have the option, correct? To go with a settlement figure or
Right.
that option.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we're
if
not gonna
you
raise
have to, if you have to keep expanding and we get into that seated, then we're dead in the water. Because what they're paying per square foot up around the Walmart retail places is not
Right.
fair.
Right.
But if we expand and need to expand, which I have a feeling you will need to expand,
Yeah.
because there aren't really any, well, there's a few. But if we go into the downtown area, then that's something we can work with. And I think both sides could work with that because it's rent down here, it's still retail, but it's kind of a,
Yeah.
so,
What does it take to become a nonprofit organization? Don't have no taxes on a nonprofit, do you?
It depends. So when you're non-for-profit, you file with the state, and then you also file a form with us, and it comes in front of the board, but you have to prove that it's owned, occupied, and used for non-for-profit reasons. But usually you need to start with the state designation first. That's
Well,
usually,
It's not like we have to have an attorney do that for us.
yeah,
We might do that. I should have done it years ago, I didn't do
yeah.
it.
But that would be for today's
Right.
issue, but in the future, that's something.
Yeah, right, we won't be, in the future, we look at that.
Well, I think we want to table it until we get
The rate.
the rate figured out for rent-based.
okay.
Would we want to make a date that they
Yeah.
submit the
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead, yeah, he's got
income
some.
information?
Go ahead, Dad.
Okay.
We table it for now 30 days until,
Well, that's what maybe give them.
or the 21st.
Could I interject a little bit here, please?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because I have to leave town on the 25th of November. Could we find a date right before that?
21st
Is that
of
possible?
November?
I mean, we will be, the PTABOA will be here the 21st if you want to come back in front of
Can we
them.
do the
Or you
21st?
could just submit the information and they can look at it. Either way, what's this up, whatever's.
Well, I'm waiting for you, right? I'm waiting for you to get me
Well, I
the
can
rent
pull the
factor.
market data, but we didn't know if you wanted to submit your specific rent information.
thought you
Oh,
were-
I can do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Were we gonna consider income as one of the options?
Part of the equation would be the
Yeah.
profit and loss statement combined with your rent factor that she needs to get or you guys
Yeah.
need to get. And then once you get a number, we don't really need to come back. I think we've got a number that we could agree to if that's not an option.
Yeah.
Motion to table till November 21st and collection of new data.
Okay.
That's fine.
And then who do I give the P and Ls to?
You'll send them to me.
And can you tell me what email?
It's Jill.Zorger, Zorger, and then it's at huntington.in.us.
And is that Zorger?
Yep.
Thank you. Same time, 21st?
No, probably not.
You
I
can firm
may-
that up with me later. It's
Yeah.
not that big a deal.
It's,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, and then you guys can see if.
Yes, and we may-
Some you guys
Right,
can
yeah,
see,
we
and
may
you
be
not
able
even
to
need
settle
come back
before
in
then,
here.
yeah.
Okay? All right.
So I have a motion that this
I
be
am.
extended to
I wanna
November
be
the
here.
21st. And a second, those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign. We'll carry it forward.
Okay, now we'll go on to 1 Hitsfield Street.
They're taking 5% for how many years, 4 years?
6% for 4 years, right.
Yeah, well, why not 5? What was the percentage?
That- That's what I threw out, and that's what appraisers typically would use. Typically.
I was thinking 5% for
Yeah,
whole 5 years.
that's just easier math.
Yeah, that is easier, isn't it? Why throw a 6 in there?
Because I figured it at 5.
You did.
had all three figures here.
$13,000.
It's not, I don't know why it's highlighting that bottom.
Well,
parcel.
and,
My
and
bad.
for,
Yeah, that's exactly what the difference.
for full disclosure in that, we did work, we looked at 4%, 5%, and 6%, and those numbers at 4%, and these numbers are roughly average or rounded, but at 4%, it's 270. At 5%, it's 280, and at 6%, it's 290. Based
So it's
on-
about 10 grand
Yeah.
Pretty much.
per difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
In other words, they're figuring at 4%.
No. They figured it at the 6%. And then, okay, we're on to the storage units now.
Yep. So whenever you're ready, any additional
Okay, so now
information?
this changes, don't we? We're going to.
Okay, again here, just using the new assessment, and we did not build any new buildings. There were no improvements made in the calendar year, because obviously, if you look at back, there's year after year. I think our last improvement was in '22, if I'm not mistaken. So, and with the new assessment, again, it was 24% increase, which again is just, you know, it's extremely a lot. And the bigger the number, the bigger the increase, the dollar and cents goes. And so, you know, we're looking at an increase of $543,000. And we didn't do any improvements. It would stand to reason that this particular kind of building and storage, if we do nothing, it's going to decline. The number should be going down because the property would not be of as much value. The other thing I have is we also already absorbed last year an 11% increase from 23 to 24. Again, no improvements to the property. So last year we saw an 11% increase, and this year you're asking for a 24% increase. That in 2 years' time is a 35% increase with no improvements. The other thing that I noticed too is, you know, we're all in the same boat. All the storage units, I think, are on the same, from what I could tell, same
Business.
tax levy or code or whatever you call it.
Classification?
Classification, that's the word I was looking for. Okay, so when I take a look at all of them, you know, we're all in competition with each other. And there's a grand rental out on South Jefferson Street. Has 16.38 acres. They've got 51,920 square feet under roof. Their assessment was only 18,567, and per square foot, they are being asked to pay 3.6. When you look at ours, we have 13 acres. So this is the closest comparison when you look at acreage and under roof. We have 113,770 square feet under roof. And we're assessed this is the tax rate. I'm sorry, I misspoke. It's not an assessment, it's the tax that we're paying, $68,985. But when you work it out per square foot, that comes out to $6.10. And it's like, that's a big difference between the south side of town and Nest Storage that's next to the railroad tracks and the sewage treatment plant. I don't get it.
Do you have the actual address at South Jefferson?
I do, in this mess here I do.
1621 South Jefferson.
Thank you. When I called down to inquire, I'm not sure who I talked to, if it was you or not. I inquired about the increase, and I was told on the phone that they were looking at the Roanoke storage units because they just sold. Because really, that's the only thing that's sold in this county, storage. There's no comparison. It's right on the highway. They're using it for advertising. It's a billboard. And I don't know how we could be held in that same area, not any of the Huntington ones.
Excuse me.
Their rents are higher in the Roanoke area, always have been, because they can sustain it.
Jill, you added a $356,500 value that wasn't picked up according to the property record card
Yes.
until last year, so there is something new added in 2020.
Yes, so between the 23 and 24, we had missed one of the storage units, so that was the increase.
So you added that,
So
okay.
we should have funded that
I'm
last
sorry,
year.
what calendar year did that add into?
So,
I don't-
for 1/1 of 24, we added a storage unit that was built in 22. We missed it. It was our fault. There was a permit. They did everything correct. We missed it. So between the
Okay.
23 and 24 assessment, when she states it went up 11%,
Yes.
that was from us adding that building, which should have been added a few years earlier. We missed it. It was our fault. We didn't back tax them. We didn't do anything. They did everything correct. That was.
Gotcha.
Thank you
Okay.
for that.
Wait, I missed part of that because, and I know he did. So you're telling me that the 11% increase last year was based on an improvement that we made 2 years prior?
Correct. So you had a permit in October of 21 for a storage unit 30 by 290 that was to be completed December of 21. So we should have added it 1/1 of 22 if it was complete, and we missed it. So it was added 1/1 of 24.
It's not on my sheets. I mean, I just printed these off. Which building? C21?
It's the very last building.
Yeah, C21. I show it, actual year built, 2022, effective year
so
built,
we-
22.
So we put it as the year bill, we just didn't add it to your assessment in 22. So we put it in correct, you just weren't taxed on it for 2 years essentially. And again, no fault of you guys, as we missed picking it up.
Okay, so so our taxes went up
So
11.
between 21 and 22, you should have saw a larger increase than what you did, and you didn't. So
Okay.
we added it in 24. So when you said 11% and we made no improvements, you are correct by saying that, but we missed an improvement. So that's why you went up that year. And then,
Okay.
and then the one that's located at 1621 South Jefferson Street, I'm fine with comparing assessments. You cannot compare tax dollars because they are in the township, and the township of Huntington has a lot lower tax rate. In the city of Huntington, you're capping at 3%. So you pay 3% of your value. The one that you referenced, we can look at assessment and how they're assessed square foot per building, but as far as comparing taxes, that's not something we can do
Okay.
with that one, because the tax rate in Huntington City is,
They're in the township.
to the township, yes.
Well, be doggone, I
So everything in the city, mostly that is commercial or industrial, is gonna cap at 3%.
Yeah, they're literally 500
Yeah, they're
feet
witerally
outside of the
right
city.
outside the,
I just looked at
Waterworks
that.
Road, yeah.
so just to
500
clarify, I understand the concern there, but they also get the benefit of being in just the township.
They are just in the township.
Okay. Okay. So, how do you justify then a 25% increase this year?
Again, that's just the cost table update. We didn't do anything to it, so that's why we're here.
Okay. So a fair assessment would be 5% increase.
And that puts you at 2,414,475.
Mm-hmm.
what, that was 5% from the 24 value that you calculated? Matt?
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
I'm sorry, yes.
5% of this as an increase, 24.
Is that those two numbers down together?
What figure did you come up with? 2,414?
That's what I had written down at the last meeting where your dad and I talked.
Yes.
2,414,475,
Yes.
that's, which is 5%.
Increase from 24.
Yeah, I can recheck that math, but
All right. Yeah,
You be all right with that?
yeah, I think so.
We would be good with that.
okay, I would so motion. 2,414,470 or 500
Yes.
to round it.
Yeah, please round it, thank you.
Second.
473.
I'm sorry, what was the number?
2,414,500.
Second that.
Okay. That was.
This is on One Hitsfield, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a motion for 2,414,500 on One Hitsfield here in Huntington. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Okay.
Thank you.
We will adjourn it. I will send you a Form 115 on this one with that new number that they just agreed on. So I will send that in the mail, and then if you could get me the income for the park, and then I'll dig around to see what we can find.
I sure will.
City of
You'll have that
Huntington.
before the end of the day.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you.
coming back.
Yep.
Thank you.
Very helpful. Thank you.
I think you understand why I had it tabled.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, yep, absolutely.
There you
No,
go.
thank you. Thank you for coming back too.
More than happy to do that, and appreciate you guys coming back in.
Thank you for coming
Thanks,
in.
Kathy.
Is that,
That's one, and then that is 29.90 or 29.88.
I kept 2988. I
Okay.
just have it here.
Okay. I don't know if we're supposed to come back in or not, but
So are we giving you back 2988?
Yeah, hand it all back.
This is you, right?
yep, that's 29.88.
Okay, so yours and then,
That's one. So that, she wants all those back.
oh, I was doing.
I'll separate them.
Okay, I
It's
thought
fine.
you-
Just,
I was trying to keep them separated, so.
I thought you'd give them to us collated, so I was just trying to collate. I guess none of us work.
Pass these down the line.
oh, thank you.
11.55.
I understand that, the building out there is not worth much because he's have to put so much in it, but yet that's now it's a very well-kept building. It has a value. When's the last time he raised his rent?
On the skating rink, you mean?
No, but rental, he doesn't understand why taxes have to keep going up. Well, me neither,
Yeah.
but,
You can go
Everything.
ahead and hand out the 11 because hopefully they're here, but.
Okay.
Iron and Stone Enterprises.
Hey, Joe? Can I ask one of my informational questions that you probably don't like? Just trying to learn as I go in some regards. She talked about the property classification. And just looking at the 400s, there's literally, I think, 99 of them. I don't know, well, I guess there's not quite that many, but there's probably 40 or 50 of them. And I'm assuming that has some impact on the cost basis of that. Is that where that would go? I mean, like, for example, a car wash versus
Right,
know-
but it's essentially how we're assessing it on the back page of that card. So I could put any property class code on
Right.
it and it really doesn't matter. Now,
Okay. So you.
yes,
read
it should matter and we should compare it to other ones just like it, but something like that, to me, that's an other thing. But no, it's how we're breaking that building down, which is on the back of the
Right.
property record card.
So, and then you look, so when you, whoever determines that property classification, do you look at present use or do you look at highest and best use? Like, for example, that particular property, a skating rink, may not be the highest and best use.
Right. It's usually the present
Present,
use.
because
Yeah.
it's value in use.
It's
not-
value in use, yes.
Yeah.
It's
So-
what they're utilizing it for.
Okay,
Is there-
in most instances, you're gonna look, unless there's just some
Right.
really out there use, so.
Is there another skating rink close at all?
There's Fort Wayne now.
Fort Wayne
Walls
has a couple, but
had the one, did they sell that or they closed it or something? Right there by,
the roller rink that I'm thinking of on the corner, they may have sold that one. now
on
that
the
I think
corner
about
by
it.
Halls?
Yeah, it's still open, I think.
Is it? Okay. Jeff's relatives owned that, the Wall family.
Yeah, well, and in those property codes, there's really nothing that's, there's really nothing any
That
closer
fits
than
that.
other.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, and not that I want to say they don't matter, because they
Right.
do matter when we compare them to things, but that's not how they're
That's
assessed.
not
Yeah.
mattering
What you
here.
really need to look at is their neighborhood. But like I said, in Huntington, we don't really have the sales to trend a whole neighborhood.
Anyway,
If we had
right.
something to sell, we would trend, but
so say if we were in Indianapolis,
yes.
it might make an
yes.
impact, but
And
for
even
our
Allen
market
County,
area-
Allen County is able to kind of more
So they
trend
can
them.
s-
So
Okay,
our neighborhoods are maybe more generalized when it comes to commercial, just because we try to maybe trend them, but I mean,
right, yeah. Well, and given, I mean, even if you take the whole county, you still only have so many sales in
Right,
commercial,
yes,
industrial. I
yes.
mean, you hardly have enough to deal with.
yes.
So they'll end up just like the ones that were north when they had the house sold inside that small group. Everybody's taxes went through the roof because you had the sale now in their area.
Yes. Or when they do a cost table update, we're so far behind on our assessed values that they drop 20%.
Yeah.
And nobody, I mean, they understand that, but
You're
about
right.
the time I tell you you've been undervalued all these years, well, nobody wants to hear that, because of course they weren't, but.
Yes.
Well, she was pretty accepting of the 6%, and then, and the way it went, and it backfired on her, basically. If you not carried that out, so you wanted to use 4.
Yeah.
You know, what killed me is he could do the math between 2 and 4% sitting there with nothing.
Right, yeah, you do.
Right.
You think that he's not sharp.
And that's I mean, from a market perspective, and we're gonna have another example of this in Huntington when the Walgreens goes vacant. That is, that is hard space to release today. It's right in the middle. It's too big for a lot of stuff and it's way too small for major stuff.
Can we put Culvers in there?
And, yeah, but Culver's, yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would work.
What's going in at Walmart?
Or Walgreens?
No, at Walmart.
Oh,
Oh,
Walmart.
sorry,
Kmart.
Kmart.
Kmart is
Yeah,
a Culver's.
Culver's.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
See, if Culver's could have opened where
Would've
Walgreens
just
is
went
at,
there.
he just destroyed everybody.
Yeah.
Sesto's is in trouble, McDonald's is in trouble.
Well, that's true, Zesto's.
I've never been a Culver's in my life, so.
Really?
And that's what everybody says when I say that. They're like,
Yeah,
"Where?"
I mean, I like it, I think it's pretty good.
I'm getting ready to go to the poorhouse because
Yeah.
we'll be eating there every
Yeah,
night.
yeah, I haven't
My
not
wife
eaten there
expensive.
specifically.
She thinks that
I've never eaten there.
Yeah,
She
huh.
thinks their ice cream is fabulous. I go,
Yeah,
first of all, it's not
cream's
even
good,
ice
it's
cream.
custard.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Okay.
favorite.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Their
Ice cream
sandwich are
place.
cooked, their hamburgers are cooked in butter. It's there, it's good.
Yeah,
It's good
just
stuff.
what I need.
Yeah. And they have doggy cups, if you have a doggy with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they have a little cup they give you free for your doggy with a
Yeah.
couple of bones in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they put yogurt in it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a dog with a sweet tooth. So we didn't, sir,
Yeah, there you go.
Very picky, very
I think
picky,
a lot of
yeah.
people go there for that reason, I really
Okay.
do. Their daily doggy cup and then, you know,
Yeah.
whatever they
And you got
get.
3 dogs in the back that you have to sit and watch and wait. Here's this dog and she feeds him and the next dog and you feel like,
kinda
couldn't you
messy,
move,
yeah.
park up? off to the side, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Because Tammy will take her to Starbucks for the little, do they still do little pup cup things?
Oh,
She used to
okay.
do that, I don't know if they still do,
Okay.
I assume that, they do a little pup cup, they put whipped cream.
You make bippus,
Awesome.
you making bippus?
Yeah, yeah.
Because they give doggy stuff there too. They give-
Oh, do they?
I think so.
Well, she does
You go
that,
through the
so,
drive-thru, I think you get.
We're only
one.
going where they give doggy things.
yeah. Well, she only likes soft stuff, because she doesn't have all her teeth.
Oh,
She was a rescue dog. She's actually
Oh,
her
you can
daughter's
soak the-
dog,
you can
but
soak
she
the bone, you
chewed
know.
through a cage, so her
oh,
front
yeah.
teeth are all like gone, so,
Really?
yeah.
Kind of
Yeah.
dog is it?
It's a pit terrier.
Yeah, because the terriers are notorious for terrible teeth.
No, are they anyway,
Are
so,
they?
yeah.
Huh.
Hers have been gone, we've had her for 4 years now, so. She was up here and our daughter built a new house and she was at the house during one of our back surgeries and my wife and the dog made friends and she said, I'm not giving you your dog back.
Jeez.
Wow.
I'm like, I don't want a dog.
Hope she didn't do other kids.
Yeah, she's never
No, we're
allowed
done
to
with it. 6,
No,
we're done.
The grandkid's not coming back.
Oh,
grandkids, yeah. It's pretty windy.
Yeah.
Although it was fairly nice, but it's cool.
Okay, the 1350 Harris Street, 3505 11400 217 500 005 was our 11 o'clock. It is now 11:16. I'm gonna make them a no-show. So you guys can, their current assessment was 162,400. Oh, actually I did have an offer of 140,800, but I could not get them to reply to emails/voicemails, so that's why we're here.
148,000.
140,800.
140,800.
Thank you. And they paid 154 and 21.
Yep.
But you did offer them 140.
I never made contact with them, but I was offering the 140. I gave them some obsolescence. I gave them some negative factors. I changed their shed to 50% because it's not really adding to value, and they got 15% on their building. Is what I did to offer the 140,800. But again, I never made contact. I offered through email and voicemail.
Okay.
I make a motion to accept the reanalysis of 140,800.
Okay, I second that motion.
We have a motion on the floor to accept the recalculation on 1350 Harris Street to 140,800. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Jamie, you're dismissed. You guys, if you want to speak about some other ones, since it's still early.
CNM properties.
Oh,
We have one more on here.
well, we can,
You can text me.
yeah.
And we got Sale and David Reiner.
Yep. I have, yes. We good? Okay.
And sale was 10,000 less, right?
Yeah, well, less than her offer.
Right.
Again, that's
I don't see that on
2.5%. I'm not sure I can tell the difference between those two
Technically,
numbers.
we have somebody coming in 11:30, so about 11:45. Oh, I give them 15 minutes.
Okay.
3:30.
If we go the 2021 value on sales property of 4%, comes out to 389,
I think 3:30, so
which is
we give them
higher
a half hour, so
than
by
the
4 we'll be
assessor's
done.
offer.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want me to shut up for a
So-
moment?
I mean, I'm okay with the recalculation, and it's still a $70,000 drop.
I don't know you, yeah.
And still puts it, even at
Yep.
373,800, it puts it within Mark's range.
Okay.
That's not outside of,
But that's less than it was,
Less than
that's
last
less than
year.
it was last year.
373,800. Well, that was her offer.
Oh,
Okay. So she's off less than last year, okay?
I mean, unless they want to go above Joe's offer.
no,
Yeah, I'm good with that. No, I'm kidding.
I was trying to, okay, so I was really thinking about, the difference is $11,000. What is his average, his square foot calculation thing is 148.
I think it's a
How
little
many square
skewed though.
feet is?
I always
Not above grade.
I always
don't-
interject this because if you're here appealing your assessment because you think you're wrong, who's to say these are
These
right
are
then
right,
too?
right, 'cause
That's
they're
always my
assessments.
objection when you compare assessments, because
Yeah.
you're in here telling me yours is wrong, just because these people didn't come in and tell me theirs was wrong.
Right.
That's what I always object
Because
to.
it's assessment, not a
Right.
sale.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
but, I mean, he did
And I
his
don't
homework and
agree
he
with-
had information, so I'm
Yeah, good for
not
him.
faulting
I don't
him
agree
for
with the
that,
last
but
one. It's skewed.
that's my objection, because
But to make it go up on 2,200 square feet, so his value's got to go from 148 to 151 or 2. his square footage is 2162. So you divide that by 11,000 bucks.
Oh,
The other
yeah.
way, sorry, 11,000 divided by that is
Well,
$20.
I was going backwards into it, so at his number, he's 321, but his offer was 362 at that 148, so that's still, the number still doesn't work out.
Well, the 321 is just the building. Then you gotta add the 40 on there for.
Oh, is that what he
Right.
did?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so it's
Yeah, but he did,
362 even is what he's requesting.
362.
this is based on the improvement only,
Yeah.
and not the total?
Yeah, I think, well, that's what I understood.
Yes, his comparison, I think he did say that he took the land out of it, I think.
Is it math?
Yeah, he must have, yeah. Yeah, he did take the land out. So, yeah, so you gotta put the
So
land
the
back in.
321 and the 40 puts him, that's how you got the
Yeah,
362.
362. But again, this isn't market data, so I don't see any data that indicates anything other than the assessor's recalculation.
I don't see any data either, and I don't agree with this data. He did a good job, but it's, the square foot price is not exactly right,
So
in my opinion.
so I would motion to accept the assessor's recalculation of 373,800.
Second that at 373,800.
So we have a motion and a second on the floor to accept the assessor's reevaluation on 357 South Warren Road to 373. That's the right number?
800.
800.
Yep.
Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Okay.
We could always write his voters and say, by the way, he thought you were undervalued also.
Yeah, you were undervalued here.
Okay, so who am I giving away?
Mark?
Just Mr. Sale.
Okay, who is this?
Coming to take our things. Okay.
I think that goes
And then
unless
if we
this.
go back to Mr. David Reiner's
Oh.
farmhouse,
Okay,
Oh,
are we back to that?
I'd love to.
I keep forgetting. This is yesterday.
Every time I look at this, I start over again.
Okay, so, and why did these jump 130,000? Is that just market recalculation?
which,
Sorry, on the Davin Riders, the improvements went from 206.
that's just the cost table update, and again, they're in a rural county, so, or rural township, so sometimes the sales don't catch up, and so they took a bigger hit with the cost tables. And I probably didn't have sales to trend them back down.
So with your recalculation, the improvements are at 272.5, correct? So still 78,000 more.
Yes.
And I guess I'm thinking for a house that old without air conditioning on the second floor, I don't know, it seems like it might be entitled to a little more or something.
And 81 acres.
Well, we've already had it explained to us that land has no value.
Right, I mean, there's $1 million in land value here.
Although the guy this morning did.
Well, and that's why
$5,000
I wish he would have brought the appraisal, because when he said 160, I wondered what they were breaking out the 160, if it was just the house and a few, you know what I mean? Like, surely it was just the house and a few acres, but
Yeah, surely 80 acres is not worth 160
no.
grand.
Yeah, and I think when he said that, he said it was for the house, but
Not
it
even
didn't
in,
tell
not even in
us.
1986 appraisal.
Right.
Gonna get that one. Yikes, yeah. All right.
So I have the actual house at 228,700.
228.
Okay, so let's see what this thing looks like.
Okay, because you have other improvements, don't you?
Yeah, because he's got a lot
He's
going
got-
on.
Yeah.
he's got bins.
Yes, he does.
Okay, so what's the address?
That's a big house. That's,
And no one has any notes from anything that he said at the meeting that, of what he wants? Or just wants it to stay the same?
Kind of, yeah,
It's kind of your assumption.
yes.
So what were improvements the year before?
370, oh, the total was 377,100.
So that means the house is only worth 200.
That makes all of the improvements 206,700.
206,700.
So that drops, the house is about, the house and one garage is 168,100. That's where your little 1% caps come in, less the
And
different.
an old
line
farmhouse out in the country on an acre to a ground is probably gonna sell for 250 to 350, depending upon its condition. So that improvement calculation on the residence at 247 is probably at the low end of market value. But within a reasonable range, right?
Yes.
All the outbuildings, or I think there's, what, one newer building there?
Yeah,
One in like 2008, the 24 by 32, and then
yeah,
10
and then
by
it's got
36
a
dirt
lean-to on
floor
it,
or
yeah.
something. But all the outbuildings are aged,
Yeah, they pretty much are, yeah.
and you've got them all as fair.
If we took.
It's a
these
range,
down,
fair, the one built in 1983 is an average, but they're mostly fair or poor.
So that's. And he said he was using them, you know, he didn't say they were ready to fall down, so, said they had some use, so.
So is D+2 reasonable for the house?
Yes, that's what I changed it to, that's where you see the big drop.
Okay.
Again, it was probably a C.
Okay.
Probably a C originally, because it was brick maybe.
Right, yeah.
Of course, it's part brick and part frame on the back, it looks like, in the picture. Maybe an addition on the back or something.
Yep, that would be the
Garage.
garage and then probably.
Oh, that's a garage there, I guess I
Yeah.
could look on the sketch.
I mean, some of it is, 20 feet of it's garage and then the other
Gotcha.
16 we show is, but yes, probably are added on from the original.
I don't see a garage anywhere else in those numbers.
Well, because it's attached, I guess.
Oh,
Yep, so it's right here
Gotta go
on
to the
this
other
side.
page.
It's a
Here.
better picture.
Gotcha.
I also have, before we quit analyzing this one, you took the 21 value of total value 276,200, you went 4% for each year, and you're
Yeah.
at 323,300.
Okay, I have that here. So I took a note about that too.
Which would be
Way lower.
between the 22 and the 23 value.
Value, yes.
Which it was getting homestead at that point, so they probably weren't too concerned with their
Yes,
tax
you're right.
dollars paid.
You're right.
Most people suddenly get concerned when they lose their
Lose their
exemptions,
homestead,
and
yes.
then they start paying closer
They
attention.
sure do. That makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And he lost his homestead and had that jump in the same year, or lost mom or dad's, however that worked out. Yeah, he got it in 24, so it probably all
Yeah.
piled up on him at once, didn't it?
Yeah, 24 paid 25, yeah.
Now, this particular one, though, our 4% a year from 2021 doesn't exactly pass the smell test, and that puts it at 323. That's
Too
house and 80 acres, I mean, and outbuildings, and
Mm-hmm. So, maybe wasn't right at the 2021 value, really.
yeah.
Not as high as it should have been, maybe.
From 276, 200, 3% a year. Well, it gets us to 323, yeah, why aren't you
Mhm.
doing, God, it's only $6 grand a year, isn't it? Give or take.
Yeah.
276, 282, yeah, gee, that's right.
You
And
kind of
Jill?
have to take the whole 80 acres out, because we all know it's gonna sell for way more than that if it's
Yeah.
sold. So you kind of have to maybe think,
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at.
like
was
a
the
maybe
improvement value.
4 or 5 acre to include all that stuff. 4 acres maybe.
Yeah, I mean, so without land, you know, you're talking, you've got 280,000 in the house and outbuildings.
Yeah.
So I mean, that number, that seems on the conservative side of market value. And then the land value is what the land value is, right?
Right, yeah, there's not much change in that.
I mean, if you break it down, you know, and we said all that property with a couple acres is 270, 2.5, that's awfully reasonable, if not low.
Where's this at?
And again, and the taxpayer data was aged, as I recall, right? Yeah, all about 4 years old.
So am I making sure I'm understanding this right? You think what do I say, the sectioned off part for the house is 228,700 and the land that it sets on is 43,800?
No. So the improvements would be 272,500, and then 1 acre is 18,500, so that's your home site. Everybody has that. So if you kind of added the two of those together, plus added another, I would say he'd have to split off at least 4 acres. So the breakdown of that is
I'm trying to look at what you.
so the
what the
228,700 is gonna be your house and 1 garage. And then
Okay.
the 43,800, that's all of his barns, cause they're all capping at 3%. So that's why that's broke down.
Okay,
So I would say you take that total value plus, you know, whatever you wanna value 4 or 5 acres at, realistically.
well, a couple of the comparisons that he has sitting in here, if you multiply his square footage times their square footage, you get, in mine here, I get 227,832. We're just comparing house, nothing else. So, I mean, looks like to me you're 432 is not that crazy. Because I gotta guess you could buy 80 acres all day long, $400,000.
I know, but that's what I'm trying to say,
We
in
can't
your
do
mind,
that,
put it
right,
at
but-
approximately 5 acres, cause if he was to sell, and again, that's just an approximate, 5 acres in all those buildings.
Okay,
What-
so, but we had one of these people, well, no, the other guy come around this morning, didn't he, about the land? Because the assessment of the land is way too low in all of this, isn't it? Across the board from the state.
Oh, farm ground for sure, farm ground's not at market value.
Yeah, I mean,
Intentionally.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say farmers probably wouldn't be able to farm if we were at
No,
market
yeah,
value
that's
for
true.
the 10, 15,000 an acre they're buying stuff for, or more.
I wish the assessment showed, and I realize it'd be a whole nother, but showed the value
Yeah.
of the ground and then showed it discounted.
Yeah, yeah.
True.
From a taxpayer's perspective, it'd make more sense. I
Yeah.
think,
Right.
but
because how many, I'm gonna guess he gets it. I mean, if we were to sit here and tell him, you know what, your entire house and 80 acres is only worth $400,000. Will you take 501,000 since you think that's too high? That ought to be a good price for that land. He would understand that that's off by a mile. It's not close.
Majority of them understand that. But, like everybody stands up here and says, well, it's not for sale.
Right. And
Or that's for my children to worry about. A lot of people tell us that. Well, okay, I get that, but.
I would think there's an appraisal on this since it went to a state, but that wasn't offered either, probably.
No, and that's where my notes was. He had mentioned that 160, but he didn't specify like just the house and 2 acres, just the house. And so that's why he was continued. He was continued 30 days till today to get us that information, and I
Okay.
did not receive anything.
And we did not receive it.
No.
Okay.
So it's interesting, this being a Jefferson Township and looking at his appreciations from year to year has been really all over the board. You know, when 2021, I went from 11.8% to 13.9% to 7.2% increase and then 32.9% increase. I guess that's just cost manual stuff because there's just no data, so it just kicks something out or?
It would be roughly sales, but when you're talking about sales in Jefferson Township, it's maybe 3.
Yeah, so that's why it's so
So it's
inconsistent.
hard to, yeah. So it trends sometime, but not, is it correct trending? No, probably
Right.
not. I mean,
Yeah,
those
you don't
rural
have a good
townships,
base.
it's hard.
Yeah.
I think he had an opportunity to offer evidence.
Correct, yes. To offer, I mean, the 160 from He said it was Schrader's is what I have written down.
Okay. And he did not,
Correct.
and you did make an offer that lowered it.
Correct. And there was actually 7 properties that sold in Jefferson Township that I pulled. Now,
Okay.
comparable or not, I tried to, and that's where, like I said, that's where I realized his grade was higher, so I dropped his grade to make it a little more.
So even at 432, based on the 2024 assessment, that's a 14.6% increase.
Okay.
So it still gives him a pretty healthy market rate.
And
appreciate.
it's hard for people to understand that just because their assessment went up 14.6% increase, that does not mean your taxes are going to go up that much. I think, I mean,
Right.
obviously the ones in the city that are capping at 3%, yes,
Yes.
hers are going to increase. But these rural townships that, I mean, everybody goes up, so the tax rate should go down, so it should be a wash. But I don't control
Yeah,
people's
okay.
spending, so.
Should, yeah, you
Should be-
never know.
should.
I'll keep that in mind when I get my bill that's coming.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, is people see those increases, and unless you're in the city and hitting cap,
Yep.
Yeah.
your taxes are not gonna increase.
Well,
that
the
much.
city's gonna keep you up because they're extra bonding this year to keep their tax rate up so they don't get smacked next year. Which is, if I was on city council, I probably would do the same thing, but from a taxpayer, I'm like, really, guys?
Yeah,
Right,
right.
but, I mean, to their defense, at this point, most everything's capping in the city, cause, I mean,
Huh.
residential homes, I mean, if you're over 80,000, which most of the assessments are over 80,000, you're hitting your cap. And if their assessed value is less than that, they're probably a rental and they're at 2%, so they're hitting their cap. So I mean, everything's capped at this point
Yeah,
in the
right.
city,
Mhm.
so are they gonna get more revenue? Probably not, I mean,
Well, and that's the city's
Yeah.
perspective for next year when all this
Right.
falls through, is they're gonna hit a budget shortfall
Oh,
if they
yeah.
don't do that this year. So, I mean, I get why they're doing it, but I'm
Right.
kinda like, come on. It's just
I know.
more calls to Jill's office.
yeah.
She likes
Do we have a decision on this one? Because we had an 11:30, so I'll pass this stuff out.
Okay.
And obviously, there probably no show at this point, so before I cut your thoughts off on this one, do we have, or we're still thinking?
I don't know, I think we've probably said this before, but, if we look back at his 2021 assessment, at 4%, it works out to 323.
What is it, 6?
It's 6. That's right, 6 is the new number.
Yeah, at the 4%, it was 323, you're right.
At 6, it's 348,
Huh.
so.
And again, that's quite a bit lower than last year.
So if you do 5%, it's probably close to what I offered, right? 432.
I don't know, you'd have to do more than that.
That's- Yeah,
You'd have to do, based on the 2021 valuation, you're at almost 12%.
Over the 4-year period?
Mhm.
Ouch.
okay.
So to compound it, you're at 11.85%, let's say, over the period. Yep, 276, 200, right? Yep, and 21 at 11.85% is 432.
432, okay.
That's,
That's Jill's offer.
yep. But we don't have any market data that indicates, the taxpayer hasn't provided any market data to tell us anything different.
Right.
So, I mean, that makes an assumption that the 2021 valuation wasn't significantly undervalued.
Yes, right.
So, I offer that one just as information. I don't know that it's really applicable in this one. So, I don't really see anything that counters the assessor's recalculation.
Of 432, 200. Yeah, I don't either. I don't see any evidence that counters that.
Would have been nice to have the appraisal.
It would have been, yeah.
I guess I don't recall the exact motion. Did we give him a set term of days that he's hit? Or
Yes,
Yeah, today was
today
his
would have
day.
been, yeah.
not? Today was the day, okay, I just wanted to make sure. So I would motion to accept the recalculation of 432,200.
I second that motion.
So we have a motion on the floor to accept the assessor's recalculation of 432,200 on 6610 South 400 West. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
All that work just to come up with what you had.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
He's the genius.
Okay.
I mean, you think the land, consider the land value with that, I mean, 500 is a joke.
That's why I didn't bring the appraisal in.
Do we want to deal with Main Street? Are we still on the record? Since it's.
Yeah, we're gonna deal
11:47?
with, yeah, we're gonna, I'll pass it out real quick.
Okay.
There's 3, yeah.
There you go. Roanoke.
So this is 3501-14-300, 007, 700, 007, 314 North Main Street in Roanoke. Their 25 assessment was 809,500. The subject property was actually purchased 2 of 24 for 1.2 million, which there are a couple other parcels. I'll pull it up so you can see. I did request income, could possibly look at a rental thing, because they rent, it's a large building in Roanoke, to rent. And then the only increase was obviously the cost table increase, which you've heard most everybody here. So let me pull it up so you can see what we're referencing. It's the old, I think they called it the Coil Building in Roanoke. I didn't feel like I had much wiggle room because I do have their sale price, so that's why.
And it's just for this building, that sale price?
Well, yes, but you'll see, I mean, there are
Okay.
a few parcels, but they're mostly just parking lot and everything.
Okay.
So in my mind, yes, the majority of it is the building, so.
So I don't know what building this is.
I was in the sale one, so you can see they bought, so they get, so for the 1.2, you get this parking lot, this building, and then the building also falls onto that. So just so you're aware, it's
So
4
what-
parcels, but those other parcels,
So what building,
I'm showing ya.
did it have another name?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm showing you the inside.
Mhm.
Get out. Let me out.
Weird. Walk out the door, would you?
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's funny.
Damn it. I didn't expect it to do that.
That's pretty cool.
At the place?
Crestwood's Frame
Yeah,
Shop
that's
and
the- That's
Gallery.
in the first floor.
Is that the same?
I'm gonna drop my little guy here. Hopefully it doesn't
Well,
put
I
us in
might
the
not know
building
where this
again.
place is
Okay,
at.
Okay.
right there.
You know
So
where the
that-
old Bippus Bank
that
building is
right there.
downtown? Les?
Yeah.
That's directly north of the old Bippus
Right,
building.
there's the old Bibbis. It's this
Is that where,
building.
That's
is that
got
where the
the-
library's at and the
Yes, the library
drinking
is there
place?
now. So, when looking into that,
Uh-huh.
when I contact this taxpayer back, I will tell them that they should come in and file a 136 for whatever square foot the library's in,
Oh,
because that could be
That would be
tax
exempt.
exempt. But again, I don't know that I can just give that to them. They should file it, and they probably didn't know that.
But they can get it for next year.
Yes,
Yeah.
so I would definitely let them know that.
Our property management company,
Did we say the mics are on?
So yeah, it's,
The mic's on.
yes, so it's rented out to a couple different people, and so that's kind of why I inquired about income, but they didn't get back with me, so I
Okay.
just scheduled it for a hearing. And like I said, with the sale price, there's not much I can do, and I understand nobody wants an increase in assessment, but nothing was done specifically to this property.
But it's pretty hard for us to do anything when that's the sales price, what, a year out?
Yes, it was February of '24.
You've got $1,000,002 sale price, and then if you take all of the parcels, it looks like the assessed value on all the parcels is just a bit under 900. So even if you add all the parcels together, you're still 25%, 20% below the sale price.
Yeah. That, I mean, yeah, when I looked into it, that's what I got as well.
And they didn't provide any information to you that it wasn't a market sale price? That it
No.
didn't include business
No,
valuation
I was gonna say,
or
everything that
anything?
you saw in this packet was provided to me, and no, they did not check any of that as personal property, which I think it was essentially a vacant building. There may have been a long-standing renter in there, I'm not quite sure on that, but for the most part.
So the taxpayer included these comparables when they filed the appeal?
So this was one that was picked through Beacon, so yes, they picked them through Beacon. So again, the sales, sometimes it could be a really old sale, it could be a no sale, but yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
where those came through. So they're allowed to file through our GIS, and
Okay,
how GIS, and you can search all kinds of different ways to pick comparables, so.
okay.
Just print them so you see them.
And the one on, they only have 2 sales in Roanoke. That one on 24 East is the old, where they're gonna build a hardware store forever. That old building there. that,
Used to be, yeah.
Used to be,
Where-
yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, where Donnelly's was gonna build.
Yeah, for a long time.
Yeah.
That's one of them. But that's really just land.
Yeah, $400,000 sale, 22.
I don't know what 235 North Main is, but sure it's a smaller building.
Lynch.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's the other Roanoke sale. I'm not sure how we would draw much data from that.
That's across the street and down a little.
Mm-hmm. This is right across the street from the old Carroll's building. That's their old warehouse there. But, I mean, it is a sale in Roanoke. I'm not sure how you would extrapolate any data from that and apply it to. I would motion for no change in the valuation.
What is the valuation that we're using? 8 something?
809,500.
809,500.
Okay.
And second that?
I think we're being generous. I have a motion on the floor to not accept, but to use the 809,500 on 314 North Main Street. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
wait till it's exactly 1:15, because if anybody's watching.
I looked to see if there were any comments.
They turn them
Post them
off. Oh,
on,
was it? Uh-huh. You just don't
there
tell me.
wasn't, no.
All right, it is 1:15, so our 1 o'clock, that is 242 Swan Street in Huntington. I'm gonna mark them as a no-show. Their current assessed value is $79,200. The assessor's office did have 11 comparables. We were gonna offer the new assessment of $62,700 after reviewing the comparables, but we were unable to reach the taxpayer via telephone or an email. So we were not able to give them that offer. So if you guys want to make a decision.
So you have a level of confidence in your recalculation, is that,
I'm always confident.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm always confident with my offer. Yeah, I would say with 11 comparables, that's pretty good. That's one of the most.
Okay, I would motion to accept the assessor's calculation of $62,700 for 242 Swan Street.
I second that motion.
We have a motion and a second to accept the 62,700 assessor calculation on 242 Swan Street. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Were you not confident in my calculation?
We have confidence in you.
Well,
I mean, you can make it
it
right.
hadn't been offered to the taxpayer, so I wasn't sure if
True.
you were going to put that on record or not.
I would concur that the jump to 70 was a bit much.
Yeah,
Les?
just verifying your intent.
62.7 seems a lot more in line, or like I said, knowing that area in particular, that
Yeah, it's a big jump. That is a
You're
big-
fine. Because technically the next one isn't here until 1:30. Do we want to try to tackle Mr. David Rayner's other one for 15 minutes, or?
this is the one that he doesn't care about.
Your microphones are on, but I sort of, kind of. Because I don't know that I don't have many notes on this one, because I don't know that he really talked about it.
I don't think we did.
Yeah, I don't know that we did because he pretty much wasn't interested.
He did originally have comparables.
I think it's Mark.
So this is again another one in Jefferson Township that we just didn't have the sales to kind of control that big 20-some increase.
Only in America.
Technically, it'd be socialism, but we won't argue that.
Oh, I think we should. That's funny. You sure we didn't talk about this? Is the one that you asked if they had the
I mean,
anything in the basement?
we did talk about it,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying there was no really information given. I had 2 comparables, which kind of made it in line, but I also wanted to question about the basement, and he said, I mean, you see that structure is built there, but the way the permit read was like they were going to build something above it, so we kind of held out and never picked it up, but I mean, he did confirm it is a basement, it is finished area. But as far as valuation, I mean, he just didn't want the large increase. He, you know, again, no improvements made. Didn't think it should have a large comparable. So, I mean, we did briefly talk about it, but I didn't. You guys gave him 30 days to get more information because there was no valuation information gave, I guess is how I want to state it.
Well, I'm gonna guess your 6% on 314 is gonna be really close to 432.
Not 4%, but 4% is 367. Let's see. And I didn't even look when I got back home. Did you make an offer on this one at all or not?
No, I didn't, because he was one that I had trouble communicating with because I wanted to question him about some of the stuff before I made an offer.
And does the 438 reflect the basement?
No,
So that'll pick up for next year.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty big jump in 1 year.
What did you say, 367?
Yeah, if we look at, go back to our 4% calculation, that brings you to 367 and change.
Okay. And if it's 6, just for
That's at 4,
giggles?
and at 6, be 396 and change.
Yeah. Okay. How much land does this have? Does it have a lot?
It's 8 acres,
Just 8, okay, it's not 8.
8 acres, ponds, some woods, it's back off the road.
Man. You gotta think that's worth $400,000 alone, don't you?
Today's market, yeah. It's log construction, it's all log home.
Yeah.
Yeah, inside is log as well in the main section.
That's funny. Oh, you said 367. If I was to offer something, it probably would have been 386.8 is what I would have probably offered. But
Would have been
it's
what?
hard to offer something when I know it's wrong, so. Hello?
You said 368, is that what you said?
No,
No,
386, close.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of giggled because I thought
Oh,
it was the
just
same,
like
but it was
it's
no.
okay though.
386,800.
Okay,
Okay,
which our two numbers were 396 and 367. So that kind of puts you in the middle. I mean, I hate to use the middle, but.
okay, so if we use 5, is that?
Yeah, that's gonna put us right, yeah,
It's
yeah,
gonna put us really right in the middle, isn't it?
yep. 381,
So you should take the 386. Okay.
I would motion for recalculation of 386 and whatever the exact number was.
800?
800, yeah.
Okay. I have a lot of numbers running around here.
And they're getting too many on the page.
The motion is 386, 800.
I second that motion for 386,800.
Okay. So I have a motion and a second for 386,800 for 6420 South 400 West. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Are you Mrs. Nave? Okay, if you want to go ahead and step up to the podium, I'll read a little introduction. We'll introduce who we are, and then I'll turn it over to you.
Okay.
Okay, this is an administrative hearing being held on October 30th, 2025 in the Huntington County Courthouse. This hearing is being recorded. This hearing is being conducted pursuant to the laws of the state of Indiana as found in Indiana Code 6-1.1-1-1. The proceeding number is 35-005-25-04-00011. The parcel number is 35-05-10-300-208-800-005. The property address is 245 Mulberry Street in Huntington. The assessment year under appeal is 2025. My name is Jill Zorger. I am Secretary of the PTABOA. The following persons are here representing the PTABOA.
Patty Kindler?
Les Howe?
Matt Capozza?
The following persons are here representing the County Assessor's Office.
Jamie Matthews.
And the following persons are here representing the taxpayer.
Karen Nave.
Okay, go ahead.
So on this particular parcel, when I got the new assessment, I decided to do a little research regarding some other properties there that are very similar to this particular property. The properties that I compared, and I do have copies of this if you would like it, were 355 Heim Street, which is assessed at $35.67 a square foot. 264 Diamond, assessed at $20.57 a square foot, and 750 Diamond at $20.19 a square foot. All three of those other properties are very similar in age, zoned either A3 or A4. Mine is zoned or categorized, I'm not sure the correct term there, A3 as well, and is assessed at $47.44 a square foot. So that's why I'm here today, because I feel like my rate is higher than what is comparable properties, and am asking for either clarification so I understand why, or a reassessment.
You can go ahead with our side.
The subject property is assessed based on market income. The taxpayer has not provided actual income for the property, which has been requested via a letter the first time and via email during this appeal. The assessor was willing to offer the total assessment of $199,900, and no response from the taxpayer.
I'm sorry, I did not receive that notification. What email address did you send it to?
Karen.nave@gmail.com.
That's the correct email.
Okay, so when was this last purchased?
So on income-based properties, normally we go with fairly close to what the taxpayer's income is if they provide it with us, and I know Xena sends out information requesting that. So if they don't request it, then it's still left in an income-producing category. It's just more market, a wider market base. So when they provide us with the income, it gets a little closer to what they are per unit. So some of those that she referenced, if I don't have the data in front of me, but I would assume that they have given us their information, and so they're valued more on their income.
And when I look at these properties, because I see them come up for rent periodically, they are typically higher than mine.
The rent values.
Their rent, per unit is higher than what mine are. My units are very small, they're like 450 square feet. These other units are much bigger than that. Most of the time have 2 bathrooms, mine only has 1 bathroom. And the one property has amenities on it. It has a laundry facility as well, which mine doesn't have. And that one's valued at $20.19 and $20.57, which is less than half what I'm being assessed at.
Would you be willing to provide the assessor's office with the income information?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, because that was the topic of the June 18th email.
So yeah, normally we request if you file it either on a Schedule E, or, you know, some people in corporations, they file a, what's the number, 3285 maybe?
Are those forms specific to the county or a state form? or-
They're with your federal tax return.
Okay.
So it's where you claim your income on your federal tax return. So it's normally a Schedule E, but I know some people that have multiple rentals, there's a different number.
Are you an?
LLC.
It's an LLC, it's probably on an 8825.
Yeah,
8825.
yeah, and it is recorded by individual property, so I can provide that. What years of,
We normally do 3 years prior, so we would want 24, 23, and 22.
okay. Okay, I can do that.
You can either email them to me, actually just go ahead and email them to me. So my email is jill.zorger, Zorger, and that's at huntington.in.us.
Okay.
So when you send that in, we'll look at it versus this, and like I said, that would probably get you more comparable with the other ones.
Okay.
And then I'll have the board review it that we did that, and then they'll send you a Form 115 with what they come up with.
Okay.
And I know you have ones in the afternoon, and it's probably the same situation with those as well.
I've never received income requests for these properties, so I'm not sure.
So initially, we start out with a letter. So we would have mailed a letter, like this one goes to, oh, well,
Which one are you looking at? I know there's two other ones, 231 Vine Street and 1320.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have hearings this afternoon, so if you want to just give me the income for all of those, I think that would clear up the issues with the,
Okay.
I mean, we can talk about them, that's fine. I don't want to cut you off. I'm
No,
just
no,
saying,
no.
I think the income there would be,
We'll modify the assessment.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
well, let's start that way, because the one is so high above the LaFontaine property. I mean, compared to other properties on the market right now, even that sold, they are significantly less than what that particular property is.
yeah. Again, I think once we get the actual income of those,
Okay.
it will bring them down more closer to what you're actually getting versus like the whole area market.
Okay,
A value of them.
So
So unless you have something specific that you want to say about either of those properties, I think the income will
modify it.
modify it
Okay,
for where
all right.
you're thinking.
I can do that. I will send that off to you yet today.
Okay, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks. And then, I'll make a motion that we table it to November 21st.
Yes.
Second that motion.
And can we also include, I was gonna say, can we also include 231 Vine Street and 1320 North LaFontaine
Correct,
Street?
all three
All three of
appeals.
those we'll table, and she said she'd send the income, and I'll have Zeno rework those up.
For rental information.
So
Yes.
I have a motion on the floor to,
Table to 11/21.
yeah, table to 11/21. The three properties, 245 Mulberry, 231 Vine, and 1320 North Fountain. Till we get the, GMR.
Income, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Those in
Aye.
favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign. How will that they go forward?
It's been a long day, Les, it's
Yeah.
all right.
Good, we got that much accomplished. Income and here,
If you want to pass that down there. Okay, so this one is a little bit different. This isn't an
Okay.
assessment appeal. This is more of a correction of error appeal.
oh, okay.
Also, since we are on a live recording on page 2 and page 3, not me, page 2. Yes, page 2 and page 3, I wrote confidential. So please don't say any of those numbers you see on that page. I mean,
I got you.
he can say the numbers if he wants it out there. If he doesn't want it out there, it's confidential. So I didn't have the green paper to tell you that, so I wrote it. So that's all that I ask, is that you don't say those numbers out loud. This is an administrative hearing held on October 30th, 2025 in the Huntington County Courthouse. The hearing is being recorded. This hearing is being conducted pursuant to the laws of the state of Indiana. The parcel number is 3505-14-300-168-300-005. The property address is 246 South Bryant Street. The assessment year under appeal, this one will be a 1/1 of 2024 correction of error appeal. My name is Jill Zorger. I'm secretary of the PTABOA. The following persons are here representing the PTABOA.
Patty Kindler?
Les Howe?
Matt Capozza.
The following persons are here representing the county assessor's office,
Jamie Matthews.
and the following persons are here representing the taxpayer.
Lee Pasco.
Okay, Mr. Pasco, go ahead and explain why you were here for the correction of error.
Sure. Thank you for listening to me today, and I appreciate the opportunity to, I guess, share my side of the story. So I have a property that's located at 246 South Bryant Street. It's one that I had been working with someone on trying to sell it to him on land contract. So therefore, there was a mortgage exemption that was filed on that back when we originated that contract. Working through the process with that, they were not able to get a loan to then buy out the land contract. They in turn ended up buying another property from me at 1172 Poplar Street. That happened in, was that in June of '23?
Yes.
And so that's where I know for sure the dates of moving out and moving in on the time dates. I received a letter last week with a reassessment of tax that brought to my attention, I think something's wrong. And so I came down here and I went into the assessor's office, and I just asked for some understanding as far as like what's going on and why would the bill have doubled from where it was. And I was told because of the homestead exemption should not have been on the property. And I was, okay, I understand that. But then I asked for some understanding of clarification of that, because when I filled out my rent roll for that property, and the date that I filled that out was it February of '24? Before the next tax bill came out?
I have that it was September 12th of
Oh,
24.
right here, August,
Or well, yeah, at the top was probably when we summoned.
So I filled out before the next tax bill would come out, I added that property as in, hey, this should be a rental property and this is what the tax or the rental income is, so that it could be adjusted for what my taxes should be then. And therefore, so anyway, that's sort of what the hints of the story is I was just asking for the tax bill to be the correct amount using the is it GMR?
GRM, yeah.
GRM instead of the,
It's currently at market value.
instead of market value. I paid the spring taxes with the bill that got given to me. Always pay the taxes as agreed. Not that I'm asking to, just asking for what I think should be taxed at.
So, so when did you submit your rent roll? I didn't catch that.
It's received 9/12 of '24, so before the next tax bill would have come out.
9 and 24. And then your tenants moved out June of '23. I shouldn't say tenants, they were contract buyers. So, and they did have a homestead exemption on it prior to 6 of '23. So they were credited their homestead. And then they moved out June of '23.
They moved out June of '23, yep.
Okay, so-
Well, yes, yep,
So effectively, June of '23, it became a rental again and not a contract buyer.
yes.
Okay. And then for your office, and I'm asking these questions because I'm trying to get my head around all these details here. Your deadline for submission of that request should have been 1/1 of '24?
Yeah, we should have been notified before 1/1 of '24 that it was a rental property. But we don't, so we send out rental questionnaires like we were speaking about the lady before us. We send them out about every 3 years, and Mr. Pasco is very good about getting us the information when we send it out. So when we did send it out, I'm assuming in August is what that date at the top was. He turned around and got us the information within a month of what was needed. We were just unaware that that stopped being a rental in June of '23. We were not aware till September, and by then, or no, we were aware September of '24 that it was no longer a rental. So for 1/1 of '25, we have corrected it for rental. He's requesting that at 1/1 of '24, you go ahead and give him the GRM because the people moved out, he's now lost the homestead, it really is a rental property. That's what he's here for.
And what is the GRM?
Well, I had Zena work that up, so if you use his actual income, it is 55,000. But since we didn't know his actual income, more of a market based would be 60,000. So you could, because right now, his new corrected tax bill that he was not expecting, the market value of the property is at 96,100. So that's the number under question. So that's at a market base. So we're saying if he was to sell it, not as a rental, but just as a, single family dwelling, he should get the 96. But
Okay.
if it is a rental, he's requesting the GRM on it, which
And your gross
he's stating
rent,
it's a rental.
and your gross rent multiplier that you're using, like 3, 4, 6, 7, do you know what those are?
That
is?
would be a Xena question. I
Okay.
believe it's 4.
Okay. We might be able to back it out. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might be able to back it out, because if you look at that actual address and that income.
So basically, he's looking for us to change the assessed value to 55. Am I understanding that? That's what you're
He's
saying?
asking you to put it back into a GRM state,
Okay.
yes. I don't know that he
Effective
has,
1/1/24 though,
yes.
right?
Yes.
So the request is to make it retrospective to 1/1/24.
Right. Because essentially, it was a rental. He just didn't come in and let us know, but he's used to us just sending papers for us to let him know. So there's, again, it's a
Different
gray
deadlines,
area,
yeah,
that's why we're
yeah.
here.
Never done this before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a gray area, that's why we're here.
Yes, hopefully it'll never
usually
happen
very-
again.
He's usually very forthcoming with his information, so it's not, I don't
Not
think it
trying to
was
hide
done.
it, not asking
Yeah,
for
I was gonna
something
say it
I'm not
wasn't done
entitled to.
intentionally by any means. I don't think it's just a gray area, and that's why we're here.
And do you have any documentation to show that a new lease or anything to show that it wasn't occupied by your contract buyer in June of '23?
We have the purchase, they closed on that house in, what date was that in June?
Do you remember the address?
This house in
Oh, I know that.
1172 Poplar Street is the house they bought from me.
Okay.
So in 24, it has that you rented it for $1,000 a month. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I'm just trying to determine what 24's rent is based on. How much a month?
So it was that amount, it's been increased in 2025
Right,
to
okay.
the other dollar amount that is on that
Okay,
form. So
Alright.
what the reality I came in and I filled out a new form because it wasn't being done, and so this form that I had filled out previously didn't get relayed to the other office. Is that what I should assume? The auditor's office versus the assessor's office? Is that?
So normally when you fill out those forms in our office, we look at it, but we also can see that it has a homestead checked on it, so we assume that they filed it with them, so we don't change it because there is a homestead on it.
So yeah, I'm not real sure what triggered
Right, I'm
the
not
bill
sure,
today
yeah.
that happened, because I obviously came in and told way before this letter just came out to me last week.
Right, yes, and that's the auditor, they go back and kind of look through things to make sure homestead fraud's a big thing, so they.
Not trying to do that.
Yeah, they go through and go back through their records. Now, what prompted this exact one, I'm not sure. But the people that he was renting from, they purchased this other property that we talked about in June of '23, and then if you read that little note, like they applied for a homestead on that other property.
Correct.
okay.
So this was obviously your contract buyer, so.
That's 629 to 23.
So that kind of,
So, I think we're all in agreement that this property is not applicable for a homestead for 1/1 of '24, which we pay on in '25. His concern is the valuation of the property. It's market value. He thinks it should be a rental valuation.
and we do have pretty confident that
He has a renter there now,
they've moved.
right? You have a renter there now?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's, okay. This doesn't generate a refund anywhere, does it? Or does it?
No, so they'll recalculate his tax bill again. Because he has not paid it. That's why I asked him to come in today, so.
I paid the spring, the bill that I was given, and then they sent me a new bill for,
Which you'll see, I have it attached to the,
Okay, just one more question. You were given a rent roll last year for this property, but didn't realize it was not with the other people on a contract? Were you given rent amounts in '24?
we were giving him the end of '24, which you see my stamp in there. We got him September 12th of '24.
Okay.
So for us, we changed it 1/1 of '25, pay '26.
Okay,
So, and like I said, we only request this information every few years. We don't do it yearly.
yearly, okay.
Yeah.
So you don't really know year to
Right.
year if something changes.
Yeah, so I don't, yeah, exactly. So,
Okay.
and then that's where I told him it falls on the taxpayer to come in and specifically
you.
let us know those dates, so.
Okay,
so the one they sent to me didn't have that I added it to the list when I filled it out for them.
okay.
Of course, it wasn't on the list because.
Correct.
Still on the other
I
side.
still had
Right.
a checked on it, and so then the
Yeah.
auditor, yeah, it's, again. And so for 1/1 of '25, we have changed the total assessment value to 55,000
Okay.
even,
Okay.
Based on rental.
based on those rental
Okay.
numbers he's given us. And like I said, I had Zena work it, and I said, well, what if he didn't give us his income, but we did more of a market base, and that's where she said it would be like the 60.
So the question before
So-
us is if we should grant that to 1/1 of '24.
Yes,
And this does give us some pretty clear documentation that that individual made that move at that time frame.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong property again.
Nope.
and if you guys need to think about that, that this is okay. I mean, I know this is something new, but.
Yeah, I think we should think about it actually, but I'll follow whatever you tell me, Oz.
Because there you can read that, that's one and the same, we decided that his name was the same, but they had filed a contract and they were getting a homestead. And then, like you said, he bought a different property of his,
And you can't get two homesteads, right?
and he can't get two homesteads. And the auditors are very good at that.
Lives in one and you live in the other, how's that? Okay.
Calculating.
Okay. Just working with gross rent income, so multipliers, that's all.
Do we want to take this under advisement, or do we have a direction? Or?
Oh, we can take it under advisement if you'd like to talk about it.
Good. Okay.
We can do that.
Well, in the form of a motion?
I'm making a motion that we take this under advice.
I would second that motion.
So we have a motion and a second to take this under advisement. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
And those opposed, same sign.
Okay, we'll
Ask
adjourn
what advisement
here.
means.
So they're gonna review it, and I will go get the GRM information from Xena, just so they can see, I guess I should have had that, but it was a little last minute. They'll look into that, and I assume we could probably come to a decision by the end of the day, because since our
Oh, it's late,
afternoon's
so,
canceled.
yeah.
So, in other words, we're letting you
I
go,
was
so
like,
you
well,
don't
I
have
have to pay the bill. Or
Right, no, we're letting you go, so you don't have to stand here while they work their numbers and
Thank you.
everything, and then,
And I think the income thing that she's gonna bring us is what we're actually waiting on and dragging our feet with.
Okay.
right. So I will provide them, and then they'll render a decision, and we'll send it to you on a Form 115, but I will email it to you, so you know what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for listening.
Yeah,
All right.
thank you for
Thank you.
coming down here.
Yeah, thanks for making the trip.
Yeah.
Driving horse all day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you.
thank you.
Well, it's too cold to be on the lake.
The boat got picked up on That means summer's over.
I can remember going up with some friends, we had to get into the water like this, you know, to bring the docks.
Go to bring the dock out. Yeah, that's a job to be hired out.
Yeah, it is now. They don't make enough bourbon for that, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay. So our next one is at 2 then, right? 2 and 2:30?
Yes. I forgot that.
Oh, the phone call.
Yeah, but who's the guy?
Are we still on the record for
Yes.
PASCO? Do we want to discuss that further or wait for the dollar figures to come up?
I was looking for a GRM, I mean, just, and you gave me 4, so that's what I wrote down, but I'm just making sure.
Yeah, I just emailed
Okay.
Zena if she could look it up for me. And sorry, I didn't mean that, but technically that stuff's confidential, so unless he wants to say those numbers, I don't think we
Oh,
can.
right, yeah, I didn't think that we had to have the rent
Which, I mean,
from last year to do it.
I was thinking out loud when you were asking about the federal form, the 8825 or whatever it is. When you asked, that probably shouldn't be emailed simply because it has the federal ID number on it. But since it's an LLC, that number is a little more posted than people's social security
right,
numbers, so
yeah, yeah,
it's less of an issue.
true.
Mm-hmm. Good.
And I'm pretty sure it's an 8825, but it might not be.
It's, yeah, I had those numbers.
I have a computer. that can
Well, that's what I
probably tell me.
wondered.
Probably.
Really quick and easy, actually.
I bet this is his, right? No, this is our 230.
You don't have all that memorized?
Now that one I should have memorized. I have several LLCs that have rentals on them.
I wonder if he got mixed in, wonder if I just grabbed him on that one.
Oh, let's see here.
Well, maybe he canceled and I just didn't cross him off. What's the address? 30.
Oh, here he is.
Oh. Okay, so we should have 2. Yeah, I guess I should have told her she could bring him in and didn't have to email him, but.
See you next time.
Next one?
Mr. Holmes.
Sure.
Found it here.
I noticed there was a whole pile under that one right there.
Oh, do you need a bigger one?
Is this another one that's no communication? If, let me see the file, so I know she writes on the outside of the file.
Oh,
This is
Yeah.
Virgil Lovendorfer's old house.
yeah,
Right.
that's what I said.
Yeah, there's a name.
Oh, yeah, it's a name, all right.
Oh, well.
is 8825.
8825. I mean, this is one thing that I don't do rentals, so I mean, I know how she does them, I know, but since everything's confidential, we normally have one person in the office do them, and they're the only ones that does them, and so I know enough to be dangerous, but
Huh.
She was talking about me again.
And where did you get 88 something? What are you talking about?
On the federal form.
Oh, that's
with
8825.
The 8825 is the federal form to be an LLC or an S
Okay,
corp.
all right.
She
Thank
she
you.
does a Schedule E on the individual, which
Okay.
would have your social security number, which should be redacted.
Yeah,
The other numbers, the EIN numbers are, I don't say public knowledge, but they're.
yeah, listed.
Yeah, you can find it, not near as hard to find.
Mhm.
she said her multiplier is 54. 54 by the monthly rent is what she said for that area.
54.
So she must have been using what he filled out on this form, on the first form that you see, rounded to the nearest hundredth would be my guess. Is what she was using.
So for Mr. Holmes, did he, I'm assuming not since it's not attached, but did he provide a copy of the appraisal?
He did not. And looking at his sale price, it's probably wouldn't have been helpful anyways.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah,
that was on the market for 154 days at 409.9 before he purchased it for 362.5.
wow, yeah.
Him, I think he's another one that he took the word improvements literal, so like, there's been no improvements to my property since I purchased it, but again, we're under his purchase price, so.
Okay.
It just seems like a huge jump in a year, doesn't it?
Well, and without technically digging into it, I would say his sale was probably one that was used. So his sale versus our assessed value in '24 of 268,300, I mean, that's going to trend that whole area up quite a bit.
Mhm.
And I mean, he clearly says there was nothing done to it, so it wasn't like we were, like it, you know, like they did a major remodel before they sold it or something, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
guess these are your children?
Oh, yeah, those are my children. Why isn't that down?
No, that's okay.
Remember those?
Yeah,
are
that
growing
was
out-
about
those are
2
growing out.
years ago, so they're a little bit older than that now.
You look at the eyes and they go, yeah.
I was gonna say my daughter, she's in 7th grade now, and I pulled out my 7th grade picture, and I mean, short of the photo quality, we could be twins.
Really? Wow.
I'll have to show you.
So you're at teenage years now, huh?
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah. Don't worry, it gets better.
It does.
And they're 20-something, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a few years to go, you know.
Somewhere between 21 and 25.
Something.
I say your beautiful black hair is about to turn gray.
Do you think this is my natural color? It already is gray.
Trying to be gentle, but
She's the assessor after all.
Yeah,
Her
I
hair's
was
all
gonna say,
gray
there's
probably.
stress coming from every aspect.
you're gonna need a bigger box.
Do we want to use the 15 minutes to go back to discuss Mr. Pasco? Do you want to see the market? I mean, when I say do you want to see the market value, so Zenith, what she does is she keeps everything on a big spreadsheet and she puts them all within their neighborhoods. In this neighborhood, she actually had quite a range of rentals, and so that's where, per se, he didn't turn in his specific income, which gets him to the 55, which is off that first paper. She estimated it as 60, comparing all the ones in that area, kind of an average rent times the multiplier.
So which you granted for 1, 1, and 25, right?
1 of 25, we did the 55, yep.
Okay, so remind me again of how we get this rent multiplier and calculation thing. It's an exercise in math, I remember.
Yes. So
Short
she would study the sale prices of rentals. Right, yeah,
Yeah,
to come up with the,
it should be a simple
Yeah,
ratio
and divide
between
it.
sale prices and rent. And I would imagine you guys probably kind of average out for a neighborhood and take average for the neighborhood rent and then multiply it.
yeah,
So,
Looked like the factor was around 3.75 for this year.
yeah.
So take the rent times 12, times 375, you get the gross rent.
That's what I was looking for.
There you go. Yeah, that's how I do it, but I don't know. You know, things have changed.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
once-
it's
once
still
upon a
the
time-
same concept.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once upon a time, they wanted them to theoretically have an 8%
It's just
gain,
now-
and you know, now you got the expenses off of it. I'm like, wait a minute, there's
No,
gotta
not
be
for
an
these
easier-
rentals, it's literally the rent.
Yeah.
But,
Gotta be
I
an
mean, you
easier
study
way
the
to do all
sales, but the
this.
sales have gone up quite a bit of actual rental properties, so.
Yeah, which is, well, it's because all the houses are sold that can be sold, and now you either gotta pay huge
Premium.
numbers for rent or
So,
live on the street.
first of all, it's if you want to give him the GRM, because it was a rental 1 of 24. And then if you do, then do you want to give him his actual at the 55 or more of the market at 60?
When do we
Meaning,
decide?
meaning his total assessed value would be 55,000 or 60,000. So you need to decide on those two things. If you want to go ahead and classify it as a rental for 1 of 24. And then if you do, then you have to let us know if you want to use his actual
Or the
or
market.
market.
we do have a pretty high level of confidence with the buyer or the contract buyer purchasing other property
Yes, yep.
that it was a rental 1, 1. I mean, that's more data than you normally have to substantiate, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, there's no question.
Yeah, there's no question on that. It definitely was not
I
eligible
don't-
for the homestead, and then,
Have any problem with going into a rent situation with it, but
Yep.
truthfully, I think we were waiting on you, he and I were already kind of in agreement, but
you
because,
were?
you were doing ciphering, we're like, okay, we're not going anywhere until you join us.
Okay.
Either against us or for it,
I'm
but you
with
gotta
you.
get on the same level.
Okay, I'm
Three independent decisions merging together to make
Yeah,
it.
all right.
we're not a board that's gonna just make you, here's how you have to vote. At least not this time.
At least it's-
Thank you. I feel safe.
Okay, so is the microphone on this whole time?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So we need to entertain a motion to carry.
And, do you want that in two, or how do,
Probably. I want you to motion that.
so I would first motion to determine the property as a rental as of 01/1/24.
Second that motion?
Okay, so we have a motion on the floor to make the property a rental property as of 1/1/24. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign. Now it's a rental.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're valuing the
Now
rental.
value of the rental.
It is 246 South Bryant Street.
All right.
I would make a motion then that we determine the value as of 1/1/24 based on the GRM.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to use his income or the market?
I'm gonna say, do we gonna put the income method with that or just put a number?
Well, you just put him back into the income method is what you just voted on. So now you vote, do you go with his actual, which is more,
Undisclosed amount?
right?
Yeah. But what'd you do for 1/1/25? I want to be consistent.
Yeah,
You did,
that's what we
right?
did for 1/1/25 was his actual.
Yeah.
It's actual.
Yeah.
So we'll go
So if
back
that's
to
what you wanna
GRM
do.
with his
Okay,
actual income, yes.
Okay,
try to shoot for as much consistency as we can with
Yep.
this.
that's fine.
Is that a motion?
Still motioned, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Do we need to come up with the number?
No,
No, the numbers.
it'll be the 55,000. It'll just match the 1/1/25 assessment.
Okay.
So if you want to make a motion.
Actually, I just need a second.
Patty just needs a second.
He's already so moved.
Second? I thought you meant you needed a second.
I do.
Okay.
So I have a motion on the floor now to use that rental value as 55,000 as a 1/1/24. Is that correct?
Yep,
The
Okay.
actual rent.
The
right?
actual rent.
yep.
Yep. So,
Oh, sorry, yeah. Use your actual rent calculation. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
I'm only a little different than this one, because, yeah. Never mind.
You can be.
No, I was just looking at a year, rent a year before. That's why. I'm not allowed to see it anyway, so. We're back in business.
Yeah, we're back in business. It is 2:10, so I'll give them 5 more minutes to show up for this
Okay.
appeal. That's in front of you.
Didn't we have one in this area, I don't know, a while back? Looks similar to that, but not exactly.
I don't go a while back, I only go this year.
No, well,
On 500 North?
Did we have a property that looked like that?
yeah,
Um,
the dormers were in the center of the building.
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
that one, yeah. Had nightmares about that house.
I don't know, I find it kind of along the same.
I was gonna say, don't go look at some of the new builds that. I'm not gonna say any names.
Hey, did you have a lot of newer homes? I mean, those numbers seem to came in a little better than,
Yeah, we didn't,
yeah.
unless they were large square foot, so, I don't wanna say over 2,200 square foot, some of those kinda got,
Okay. Because I didn't have a lot of
Skewed.
calls about that either, so in
Yeah.
that, so.
Yeah.
They must have, which would make sense, the cost manual is roughly based on cost. So-
Right, yeah.
And they know what they paid for it,
yeah.
which unfortunately for the last few years has been a lot on anything new construction. Okay. 4 more minutes, I assume,
Yep,
and then telephone conference.
yes.
So I'm very sorry about last week. I didn't have it written down, my brother actually passed away that day.
Oh.
So it was kind of a confusing one. 'cause
I
he was really
figured there
bad.
was something else. I gave you.
We would have counted that as an excuse. It's
As an
okay.
Yeah.
excuse, yeah, by just giving it, yeah. No wonder though, I mean, yeah. I just got back from the Ozarks and then, yeah, he passed away Tuesday. So we had the funeral Saturday.
So we got one more after this one? Oh, the other
Yeah,
one
we'll
is
be
the lady
calling.
there.
Yeah, Judy Hannah will be calling her at 2:30.
Okay. So let me check for sure when our next one is.
Our next one is November 21st. It's a Friday.
Okay. That's it.
Yep, that should be
That was
it.
gonna be a
Unless
short-
you guys
that was
decide to
gonna be a short
continue
day, and we
things.
seem to keep adding to
That
it.
day,
Okay.
if you say something about continuance, I may shoot lasers out of my eyeball at you.
Okay. Uh-oh. We will not mess that
You
up.
seem to be the one letting them come forward. Just tell them it's past the deadline, you can't file.
What are you talking about?
Isn't there a deadline?
Oh, that I
Deadline.
can't. You can technically, a correction of error, you can file those 3 years out.
No, but I mean like the
Oh.
appeal, so isn't there a time limit on when you can appeal the assessed value?
Yeah, till June 15th, yes. But you 3 are like, oh, we'll just continue it for 30 days. We'll give them 30
So
days
you
to
can
get
bring
their
your
information.
evidence that
This
we
in
need to
Christmas,
figure
don't you
this.
see?
That's what I'm saying. On November 21st, if the
First.
word continued come out of any of your mouths. I'm kidding.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
Well, then you need to make sure that you prepare the taxpayers to come here prepared.
Yes, that's right.
Hey, I can only do so much.
If you do less.
Is there anything new on the 21st? Or are they ones, I mean,
So that one, that's what I said, the tax rep will take 3 of them in the morning. So he should be prepared, he should be here if he doesn't cancel before then. And then there's a few in the afternoon that, most of them have offers that we're just waiting for them to sign off. And so I sent a little letter that said, you're getting this hearing summons because you did not sign your Form 134. If you need a copy or, but if you don't agree with that, you need to plan to show up. So there was specific.
So you sent that with that, but still, no one has.
We had, 3 of them come in and
Good.
sign off on, so I had those at like 9:30, so those were our morning ones, so those,
Okay.
all the morning ones are gone.
Good. I'm glad we
We're
did.
sleeping in now.
there you go.
Yeah,
We gotta have lunch.
You can go bowling on Thursday now.
It's Wednesday night, that's the problem.
sorry, I'll try not to stay away from Thursdays. No, hopefully we're done, so,
Okay, good.
unless the word continue. comes
Well,
later on.
it's a pretty rare night anyway. I don't normally consume that much to start out with.
At least not at night.
All right, well,
During
we're
the
at-
day, right?
No, I mean,
We're at 2:15, so
Okay.
35, 05, 04, 300, 079, 100, 004, 3856 West 500 North in Huntington. Their assessment was 309, 400. The assessor recommended no change because I had a purchase price in April of 24 of 362,500. And so I'm gonna declare this person a no-show.
And again, the taxpayer indicated that they would provide an appraisal, and that's not been provided.
Nope, that was requested a couple of times, I think. Xena left,
716 and 818.
yeah, I was gonna say Xena left voicemails. So as long as we had the right phone number.
And at 362.5 sale price and 24. No appraisal, I would move for no change The 2025 value of $309,400 on 3856 West, 500 North.
Second.
You're gonna leave it 3094, is that what you said?
Correct.
Okay. We have a motion on the floor to leave the value at 3856 West 500 North at 309,400. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign. Oh, a tough time making anything under 309,400 with a 362 sales price. It may be overvalued at 362, but it's still at 60 grand to get down to the 309.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you have any follow-up with the people on Main Street in Roanoke, the one across from the mobile home park? We were questioning occupancy and such.
No.
No.
I believe you guys gave them till the 21st on that one. I can reach out again to that lady,
No,
but no, I have
no,
not had
no,
any.
I think you've done your due diligence.
This is another Jefferson Township that got quite a impact from the cost tables again, so.
Yeah, we have a lot of those.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to. Okay, so this goes with what we just had. The 2 o'clock. Home, second. Well, she'll be able to hear us, so hopefully. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we call her.
I wonder if this sits vacant or if someone's living in this property. She's got an address at Purdue University in Lafayette.
Downtown Willow. Can one of you help me out to understand this a little bit? Down here at the, to take for example, the 2026 work in progress column.
Okay.
And then you drop down, obviously the land is the land residential 1 and 2 comes up to 97.1, improvements come up to 89.100. Then you move down to that bottom column where it has 286.200, and obviously the 78.6 comes from the land, and the 33,000 comes from the outbuildings there. But where does that 174.6 come back to?
So you've got the 18.
It all adds up to 286.
Right, the 18.5 is gonna be the land of the residents,
That drops and adds in here.
and that's the 174.
Okay. So, because it's, okay, so it's by category. Category 1, 2, and 3 is what they're trying to say. I wonder, why does it restate it down here?
Well, because it's, well, this is, okay, so,
Because you've got your building land here,
yeah,
your lot, and then you've got your excess acreage here, and you've got your house, and you got your non-residential, the outbuildings. I understand that. I just don't understand why. Okay, I see what it's doing. It's taking the homestead. That's what it's doing. Okay, I get it
Yeah.
now. So this is the homestead. Okay,
correct.
I see.
That'd be the word I would want to use, is where they live, yeah.
Okay.
It's where you're always carving out 2.86 acres or.
Yeah, whatever okay, I got it. So they're always just, okay. I didn't quite understand why that was listed like that. And I still don't, but now I know what it's listed as, so.
Yeah, there's a difference between understanding why it's there and why it's there.
Mhm.
So what originally went to her was 296. Yeah,
Yep. We'll start at 296 and then,
and she wants it to be 233.
again, so discounting the 40 acres, we take a house. I mean, this is the David Reiner property all over again.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know. I don't know if this is a rental or if she just,
That's what I was wondering.
one of those things that
Is it just
they
sitting
just keep
vacant?
it in the family. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think we got. What's on my notation? Sorry. Oh, so we.
Would this be one of those
Is there anything on
circumstances
that?
you should consider classifying it as a rental? How does that change when it's got
So
ag
when we
ground
do,
attached to it?
so when we do the rental on something like this, we just do the home in the 1 acre at the rental rate. And then everything else still prices as it is.
Do you get any data for a rural property like this to be able to assign a rent to it that she doesn't give you?
There may possibly be, yes.
I didn't know how many people responded to you, if you had good responses back or.
I mean, usually, for the most part, if they tell us it's a rental, it's normally in the benefit of a taxpayer, but they have to come in and tell us that.
I mean, with that assessed
But in
value-
Jefferson Township, I don't know how many we actually have out there that are,
Probably not a lot.
yeah.
But at this assessed value, it probably would benefit the taxpayer.
No.
Yes, if she told us it was a rental, yes.
But it's just cost basis that drove it from 121 to 189?
Yep.
Wow.
And so we already did this and then we tabled it because she asked to reschedule, so I'm not gonna go through my whole speech, I'll just
Okay.
I'll get on the microphone after I get her on and reference.
Reconvene.
Yeah. But I'll give her 4 minutes in case, because I said two, I think it's 2:30.
Use this weird phone right here.
Yeah. They said it just automatically comes on as speakerphone, so I mean, I hope she can hear us. I don't know how it's gonna go, but.
So is the microphone for the telephone here, or is it's gonna run through our regular mics?
Yeah, they said there should be no problem hearing her, is what IT told me. And I thought, well, I don't know that I really care either way.
Mike must be
Because if
on
you're
right
really
now.
that interested. Which I think, was it last year we called Patty, and I think we had you on that phone. And we could hear you fine, and I think you could hear us fine.
Yeah, when I was in Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was you.
you're fine. Yeah.
She's been the voice in the box before.
Yeah. For an entire panel. I would say all day, but you came in when that phone bill was.
Phone bills,
I was
remember
thinking
that?
once upon a time we used, Angie's,
Or maybe we use Angela's phone.
we did on one of them.
Oh,
We
because
couldn't
I
get
gave,
that to work.
we couldn't get that to work, and I think
Oh.
you maybe thought it was a weird number, because it was, I don't know what
and
number
I
this
called
one
back,
sends
yeah.
out, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see if I know how to run this.
What do we do if
Oh,
nobody answers?
there we go, the dial tone.
Behave, let's behave, shut up, behave.
Oh, I only hit it once, but it sounded like I hit it twice.
Telephone number 76541870005 can't take your call now.
Oh, she's calling us.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish,
Hello?
hello? Hello?
Is this Mrs. Hannah?
Yes.
Okay, this is Jill Zorger, and you are on in our hearing room, so we're gonna discuss the property at 10910 South 500 West in Warren, okay?
Right.
All right, do you have, so we currently have the assessed value at 286,200. So if you wanna tell the board your information right now, they can hear you, okay?
Okay. Well, that's a 56% increase over last year on structures and improvements. Because I wasn't disputing the land. Structures and improvements, and there's been nothing done, nothing added on, nothing updated. There's been nothing done to any of the structures on the property since last year. They're all exactly the same. And that seems like an awfully high increase in the assessment under the circumstances.
Okay.
What do you believe that number should be?
Well, I know that it's about in the county where the next door neighbor can be a half mile away. I know that Dedham Ward on 500 West had their assessment lowered by $60,000 because they also had a high increase this year.
Is this house vacant or is it being lived in?
It's vacant,
It's vacant? Okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Do you know about how long it's been vacant for?
Since 2011.
Okay.
So who maintains it for you?
George Denmore farms that, entire farm, and he looks after the house too.
Oh, okay.
His mother lives next door, basically, half a mile away.
Okay.
Because it looks like a nice house.
That's probably because of the shingles. I mean, it's a very old house.
Okay.
My great-grandfather lived there.
Okay.
So it's a very old house.
Okay, and you don't have a heating system central to the home, or you do?
We do. It's a propane tank.
Okay. Let's see.
How old do you think the barns are?
The barn,
Yeah.
I mean, like, there isn't a barn anymore. There's like cribs and an old garage. There is a newer, pool building, that has the front open that you just park some equipment under. That one was built when I was a kid, so I would say in the 60s, 1960s. And the other stuff, that's all over, so like my grandparents, great-grandparents probably built those.
Okay.
Okay.
We show a pole barn on the card that was built in 1988.
Well, I still lived at home when that was built. I thought it might have been something added on to it.
Okay.
So the one side open was built in 1965, which is probably the one it's probably this one that she's referring to. The one side open.
Okay, that one, okay. Do you have any information on the condition of the house, what kind of condition it is in, since it is vacant?
Well, I mean, we're still heating it and there's air conditioning, so it would be livable.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever think about selling the house by itself?
No, because I'm not sure how you separate that from all the other buildings, the bins and all that kind of stuff. They're all fairly close together. I mean,
Yes.
it'd be kind of hard to, like, carve out just a small section, maybe.
Probably give you that. Okay. Running out of questions.
Yeah, I don't have any other questions.
Okay.
And you were requesting the value of 233,260? You may have to ask that.
I'm not sure where you got that, but that's, taking $60,000 off.
So, I mean, where I got that was the front of the appeal form, you left the land the same, and then you put the total improvements as 126,260, so I just added those together to make it 233,260.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
in Indiana, your assessment should be at market value, so we're saying that if you were to put this property up for sale today, you should get the 286,200 out of it. And so you're thinking it's more 233, 260, is that correct, or?
Right,
Okay,
right. Since it's so old, I don't think it would sell nearly as high as some of the places, the people around it sold theirs, because theirs were all newer construction. I mean, they were like built in the 50s, 60s at least, instead of something that was built probably before 1900 even.
So this home has not been updated or remodeled in recent years?
No,
Okay.
not since, I mean, the last thing that would have possibly been done would have been when my dad was still alive.
Okay.
He passed away in 96.
Oh, okay.
Since then, there's been no remodeling or anything.
Okay, thank you.
I don't have any further questions. I would motion to take the appeal under advisement.
I second that motion.
I have a motion to take the appeal under advisement. Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
okay, Ms. Hannah, they're gonna look at everything that you've provided and all the things that you've told them, and then they'll render a decision, and we'll send you what's called a Form 115 in the mail. We'll send that to your West Lafayette address, okay?
Okay,
Thank you for calling in today.
all right. Thank you.
Have a good
Thank
day.
you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
In a minute to digest that, or you wanna continue talking about it?
So if the house hasn't been touched since 96, is there a potential for a condition rating
Yeah, I
change
mean,
from average to
yes.
fair?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure she's telling us the truth. so
Yeah.
I don't doubt her for a second.
I'm surprised they're heating it and
Well, yeah.
everything. And it's all gone.
I'd like to drive out there, see if I couldn't just move there.
Stay in the heated home.
Yeah,
Yeah, keep an eye on it.
I can house that, you know, just give the yard to live there, you know, so.
There you go.
As long as they're decided.
Oh, I don't know how many more of these I can take.
Yeah, these can go.
Too much
You look at that,
math.
$200,000, really, you got 80 acres.
Yeah,
I get the house is old and it may not be in great shape, but
yeah.
I'll give you 280 today for the 80 acres.
Bet she wouldn't take it.
Okay, so just, the only thing that I did was I put the home in fair condition and it drops it to 240,
Bye.
600. The total value.
240, 600?
Yep.
No, that's too kind. Unless you want 233, 360.
I would motion to change the condition rating to fair and accept that valuation.
We're going fair with the condition.
And that puts it at 240,600.
Okay.
Like what you said, right, was fair condition?
Yes, just, that's the only thing I did was change it to fair.
Okay.
240,
I second that
600.
motion then.
We have a motion and a second on the floor that we change the value from, to fair condition on 10910 South 500 West, which will then change the assessed value to 240,000.
600.
600.
600.
Those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign.
Okay.
I didn't write down what you were quickly said.
Oh, that was rough, doesn't it? Okay.
I'm glad she called in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so was she calling you when it didn't go?
She
through?
must have been, yeah,
Yeah.
calling me at the same
Same
time.
time.
Yeah. Did we, I don't think we made a decision on the David Reiner, did we?
On the Dabney Reiner home?
On his
Well,
log?
not on the,
Did we make a decision?
X's house, we didn't.
On the log home?
I,
Oh my goodness.
I thought we did, but okay.
Yeah,
See what I read.
I'm going with, yeah.
386.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
thank you. I was,
I have
we
a
did.
note.
Yes.
Yep, 386, 800.
So
Okay.
you've accomplished everything.
Yeah, we have none left at the moment.
Right, because the rentals, I have to get the information and do that. If you want to pass the Pasco thing back, because you agreed to.
And my battery says you have 14 seconds to shut down.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Yeah, so that should be it, because Karen is our 3 and 3:30, and she said she would get the additional
You
information.
don't think she's gonna try to go do that and come back for those, do you?
No.
She didn't indicate that, did she?
Well, you'll need a minute to go through that anyway, to give her an
Yeah,
offer
it's
back,
not gonna
so-
be a,
Yeah, so even if she does come back in,
right, she
and you guys will probably have some opportunity to probably settle that one, I would guess, right?
yeah.
I mean, those
Because
numbers
of the
should help.
rents,
So the
Those
value
numbers
drops
should
that much when it becomes a rental?
a major.
Yeah, because,
Which makes-
so they can't get any exemptions, so their lobbyists went down to the legislators and said, hey, like, our taxes are way high and we can't get any of this, so they put into play that we can value them by income, pretty much, so yes.
So, I'll bet you, so I had a client that wanted his 8825 for a large commercial building that he has. And I'm guessing that's what he was gonna use